Dream time. Dream time. Dream time. Dream time. Dream time. Dream time. Back again. Here we are, back again, guys. Hey, everyone. I'm back. I'm back from another convention, another successful convention, though outside in the cold winter air. The cold winter air. I was out pushing my little cart of boxes through the parking lot in the cold winter air, driving my little car through the cold winter roads to get back here to play more video games for you guys. And you know what's going on tonight. Of course, I was thinking about playing another game, but Skittles told me, he said, "You're Flipsider, you are not playing any other games until Weird Dreams is finished." We were given an ultimatum. So of course, not that I really mind, we're coming back to Weird Dream again. But this time, it's personal. This time I mean business. But this time, there's caffeine-free Coke Zero. There it is. This time, it's Coke. That's just how serious it is. It's gotten serious as we are over 30 hours into Weird Dreams. That's a lot more time. I mean, just think about this. How many other people out there, how many other normal streamers are sitting here streaming a game like an Amiga game like Weird Dreams for 30 hours. Huh? How many? One. One. Me. That's it. Me, baby. Just me. All right, guys, I'm going to open the Coke. I opened it. Yeah, it smells pretty good. Let's pour the rum. We're going to consume a little bit of, imbibe a little bit of alcohol in order to ease ourselves into the dream. A little bit of alcohol and a lot of bit of 0-calorie soda beverage. Yes. There it is. There it all is. Let's see how full the cup gets. All right. Look at that. You guys see that? Now, you guys notice something? Look. Does anybody notice that? Does anybody notice this? You see this? Do you know what that is? Extra room for rum. That's right. Look at all the extra room for rum in here. We got to fill that up with more of this. Admiral Nelson. Don't worry. I filled it. There we go. First sip. Yeah, I can taste the rum. It's in there. Okay. Now the stream begins. Now the game begins. Now we step into, what do we step into now? A world of promise. A world, Red Mages, hello, welcome. I just finished creating the rum and Coke beverage. It's sitting in front of me. I took a sip. It was good. Red Mages, hello, welcome to the new week. Monday of the new week, January 2024. And what we've got in front of us is a world of promise. A fresh new world of promise. We're going to step into Weird Dreams, the video game Weird Dreams. And we're going to, and anything could happen. We could get a really good run and beat the game right away. Anything could happen. It's a world of promise. It's a world of dreams. I have some dreams. I have one particular dream. It's a dream. It's a dream of beating Weird Dreams. It's a dream that I'm very passionate about. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make a reality. Games on VHS. Hello. It's good to see everybody's stepping into the stream. Okay. All right, game. Calm down, loading screen. Yes, you can load the game now. Thank you. I don't see the, where's my timer? Put that there. The game here. All right, guys. Yep. Don't worry. Don't worry. The rum and Coke has got plenty of rum in it. Got enough. All right. Unzip the jacket. I feel a little too warm. All right, guys. I'm back for another week of games. Hopefully not an entire week of Weird Dreams. Hopefully we're going to beat it tonight. And then we'll play other different games for the rest of January. Wouldn't that be great? Me too, games on VHS. I want it beaten. I want to be the only man, the only sane gamer to ever beat Weird Dreams. Nobody else will ever try it. They'll all be too afraid. They'll all be too afraid and scared, and they'll be cowering. No one will ever be able to step in and do what I've done. Beat this ridiculous, incredibly badly programmed video game. That'll never happen again. Night of the Comet. Oh. Night of the Comet. Good movie. All right. I'm honored to receive some small portion of your attention, Red Mages. I'm sure that when we get, when we've finished grinding a bunch of runs that go nowhere and we actually have a good run, perhaps you'll pay a little bit of attention. But actually looks like I'm going to go somewhere. All right, we've got a world of promise in front of us. I can feel the good runs. I can feel it. We're going to have a lot of good runs. We're going to smash this game tonight. It's going to get absolutely destroyed. The desert's going to cooperate. Everything's going to be great. It's going to be great. Here we go, guys. We're beginning. Sir Skittles, I am back. Sir Skittles, good to see ya. Look at that good duck. All right. Here we are. The world of dreams. Just me and my Skittle. Okay, should I... Let's see. I want it... I'm going to go for it. I'm going to go for it to jump here. Oh, it did the thing where it phased through me. Well, okay. Definitely too late now. All right, want to start off with the good... Have I been practicing? No. I have not been able to practice at all. I've been mostly gone in Ohio doing conventions, like working, doing actual real work, so... I could have practiced today, but I've just been kind of catching up with other stuff and relaxing and all that. All right, there you go. Pretty good start. We got 4 cotton candies. I mean, I feel like I really don't need any more practice at this point. I've practiced the entire game enough. Like maybe I was thinking maybe I should go back and practice the damn whirlpool part of the desert a little bit more. But it just, I don't know. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to my original strat and just rush at it and jump over it right away without hesitating. That seems like it worked best before. I don't know. I think I'm going to do that, even though it gives you less room should it turn around. I just don't think that's the issue. I don't know. I don't think that's the issue. I'm just going to go back to doing what seemed to work before with that damn whirlpool. Other than that, there's nothing. Like I know every inch of every strat. There's nothing else to really do. All right, Skittles is going to give me an ultimatum to motivate me. Good. See, that's Skittles, very passionate about the stream. And he's very caring. If I don't beat this tonight, I'm taking Leo away and never bringing him back. Wow, thank you, Skittles. That, some people would find that to be a tasteless threat. Some people might find that to be, perhaps insulting or degrading. But not me, Skittles. I appreciate the amount of caringness in that threat. You're only saying that because you care. You guys, remember, Skittles is only saying that because he cares. He's not a mean person. He cares. And he's just trying to help me. And we've got to, you know what? That's why we've got to win. So we got to win tonight. What do they say in Glengarry Glen Ross? No, there's no tomorrow. You gotta get the sale tonight. You gotta get it on tonight's sit. There is no next time. There is tonight. There is sign on the dotted line. Or something like that. Does anybody remember? That sounds close to what would be in there. Mr. Leo and Freeware Pirate. Mr. Leo, good to see you too. I'm back from a convention. You guys all want... Oh, wait a second. I should actually pay attention to the video game. I'm going to tell you guys about the con pretty soon. I mean, there's not that much to tell. I guess I'll give you a convention report. How are you doing, Mr. Leo? Did you have a good weekend? How about you, Freeware Pirate? Did you guys have a good weekend? Hope everybody had a good weekend. Freeware Pirate, that's right, I do need that motivation. A little extra motivation can't hurt. Alright, that was good. Here it comes. So far, first run of the night is going good. You don't think you saw that one? Weird Dreams free. I know, that's too bad, but otherwise it was good, right? It's like, it wasn't a perfect weekend because you didn't get Weird Dreams in your life, but it was pretty good, like almost perfect. One step away from perfection, you might say. All right. Yeah, it's hard to talk. Well, basically, as I was saying at the beginning of the stream, it was cold out there. There were trips to the car. There were trips to and from the car with boxes on a cart, dressed up in a heavy coat and gloves and a hat. Very cold. It was a normal convention. It's a convention I get into sometimes I don't. Like, it's always very random. And usually it's a pretty good show for its size, but it was particularly small. Apparently there was some kind of drama. I don't know what's going on, but It was pretty small. They were in the smaller room this year, and there was not as many people as usual. But I still did okay. It was like for its size, it was way better than Anime's app. I did okay. Not as good as past years, but I made a little bit of money, and I'm sure that you guys are all happy to hear that because you all want me to make that money so that I can sit here and I can continue to play games you love like this. Yeah, I did okay. I did fine. It was fine. It was a nice, relaxing convention. I went to Applebee's for a dinner one night because like my aunt gave me an Applebee's gift card and I had to use it up. Aside from that, I ate some good Japanese food. I think I posted a picture in the Discord. Anything else happen? I don't know. I got a couple of pictures I haven't posted online yet. Nothing really. Yeah, it definitely reaffirmed in my mind why that I have no interest in going back to Applebee's. I don't know if I've even ever been to Applebee's. It's not very good. Monocule, hello. I'm sorry I'm coming back with this game, but it's good to see you back, Monocule. We're gonna beat it tonight. Not in that this time. I know I've said it before, but this time for sure, Monocule. This time for sure. Uh, yeah, Applebee's is kind of not very good. It's not very good. Well, I scoured the menu trying to see like, okay, is there anything here that's going to be good? I thought about like, okay, what about a steak dinner? Like that's got to be okay, right? But then it's like, I don't know. I had to figure out what to blow my $25 gift card on. Like a steak, do I get a steak from Applebee's? Like how bad could that be? But then I thought, you do really want a mediocre steak? Just like you have to imagine everything's going to be mediocre. I finally decided on, okay, pretzels and a cheese dip. That's hard to screw up. And it was indeed pretty good. And then they actually have like these rice bowls with like a grilled shrimp. And it's like, okay, that's probably hard to screw up. And that was actually pretty good. It's got guacamole on it. That was actually, I think I made the right choice with the shrimp bowl. I think that Applebee's, you go to Applebee's and, there's some places you can go to eat where there's always a couple landmines in the menu. You never know which item is going to be a landmine, but it's always good to play to a restaurant's strengths. Like you can kind of usually tell, like, okay, this steak, you go to a steak place, you get a steak, You go to a curry house, you get the curry. You get the thing that they're known for, the thing that is the thing they obviously specialize in. But what do you get at Applebee's? Applebee's is the reverse. It's like everything is landmines except for, probably what is it safe to get from Applebee's? Maybe, the appetizers I'm sure are fine. They could probably fry food decently. Are TGIFs? I don't know. I don't remember seeing one in a while, but I might have missed them. Is that basically like the same thing? It's a very generic restaurant. It's just very mediocre food. It's like, maybe it's like a step up from Denny's. No, it's kind of like the Denny's of dinner places, right? I guess. Olive Garden, Chili's. I used to really like Chili's when I was a kid. I can't talk like this and play the game, so we're just taking a little pause break. Actually have a good run going here. Olive Garden that's like Applebee's for Italian food. It's very like it's very mediocre food, and you just like, I don't know about Chili's. What's good at Applebee's? Well, they don't really have apples. Apples with bees. If only they had that. Nothing. Basically, I mean, not much. I think you want to go with like appetizers, like fried stuff and dip, or that the rice bowl was actually like, it was surprisingly good. I think but I don't know. I don't trust their steaks. I don't trust their hamburgers. I don't really trust much there. I'm assuming I'd probably dodge some landmines there. TGI Fridays, I have no idea. I assume that's probably bad food. I know I went to I went to Denny's somewhat recently. I was because I just wanted to see what it was like. It's that place. That's the place you always went to at 4 a.m. with your friends. It's like, oh, it's someplace you can go eat at 4 a.m. because it would never be good at any other time of day. But it was pretty bad. Like, it was pretty bad. It's like, oh yeah, they were right about Denny's. It is pretty bad. Like, everything's bad. I ordered like a sampler platter. Like, everything was bad. Pancakes were like bad. I don't remember what else, like sausage. The hash browns were okay, and that was it. Applebee's not good. If you don't have a gift card, don't go there. And don't give people gift cards. But my aunts, likes to do that, and it was too late. All right, I'm gonna play the video game now, so I apologize for having the game pause for 10 minutes while I just run my mouth. But I'm back, guys. I'm back from the convention, and we're gonna play some video games, and hopefully we're gonna beat this night, and then we're gonna play a wide variety of fun games. Zetsubera, good to see you back. I was just babbling a little bit about my weekend. I was at a convention, working, and to talk about that a little bit. But now we're gonna focus on the game. Sampler platter of everything bad. Yeah, I was just telling a story of how I went to Applebee's and I had to struggle to try to figure out what was not going to be terrible. Okay, I should probably pay attention because this is the part that this part, the piano, is actually, it's unintuitive, but it's actually like a fun mini game in a sense. When you understand it, like it's actually a fun, challenging mini game. I mean, it's kind of bullshit, but it's also kind of a fun, challenging mini game. It's a fun challenge. I kind of like the piano. Now this eel is complete bullshit. How's it going? Oh, it's going. I mean, it's going good. It's going to be going great if we can beat this game tonight, because it's time. We're due. I'm due. Everybody's starting to suffer a little bit. We're all suffering. We need to hurry up and beat the game. I've already had like runs where I should have beat the game, but I just keep getting to like that final area with like 1 or 2 lives, and then something bad happens, which is like enough. I keep having runs with like, I get to the desert, I get past the bosses with like 4 or 5 lives, it's going great, and then the whirlpool just gets us. That keeps happening. They could just have a good run where everything goes well. Just have that. That's what we're gonna have right now. That's gonna happen. All right. Hold on a second. Let me go. Guys, I got a good run going. Wait, all right. Give me like 1 second. I gotta collect myself, okay? Let me just collect myself because we don't want to waste it. Okay. Just focus. We're gonna do the eel. I'm gonna do the count-in thing. I just hope it works out. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. He didn't grab. Fuck, that would have been perfect. God damn it. I pressed the button. I don't know what happened there. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Oh, man. Oh, it's so annoying with like it's like it's this stupid eel. Oh, I hope so, Zetsubera. It's so annoying when he like goes to grab it and like he just doesn't grab it because the hitbox is in the wrong place. And then it would have been. I mean, if the timing would have been wrong and he doesn't grab it, it's great. But come on, man. Okay, I think I need to be a little bit farther away. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Okay. All right. Now don't fuck up on the B. I'm just gonna hold the button. I'm gonna hold the attack button down and the right. I'm holding right on the D-pad in the attack. Usually this works. Usually, I don't think I've ever had him slip past. Oh, but the thing is, it's not consistent every single time. Notice how he just kind of delayed himself there to the right? I think I missed... I think I saw Jessica Hot Jams said hello, and I didn't say hello to her, so... Pretty sure she's here. I apologize to her. Okay. And we're not going to fuck up on this thing. No way. Okay, that's alright. It's a double KO. That's not a disaster. Double KO is fine. Sure, I would have liked to have the 5 lives for the desert, but 4 is fine. As long as things go good, double KO is fine. We didn't totally fuck it up. It was a little bit too close when I did the attack there, but alright. It doesn't matter. Like if we could get to the hallway with 4 lives, and if I then screw up with 4 lives, then we can all really hate me. But right now, the run is going good. This is the run we need. I'm going to wake up and be A-okay. Everyone's going to be really happy. This is it. Full of promise. This is a run that's full of promise. Oh, it's just like the beginning of a stream. You're watching a speedrunner. And the first run of the day. And like everything is so full of promise. It's like, oh, this is going to be the day. I get it. But now I should actually probably really focus on what I'm doing. Let me just try to breathe in and breathe out. Get a little bit more zen. Oh, I thought he was going to slip by there. Let's take it cautious. If they, sometimes they just slip by. If that happens, nothing can be done. Right? Okay. Right there. Okay. The timing was good. If they slip by, like, I just don't want to die because I did something stupid. It's really easy to die. So with this scene, what you really want to be careful about is doing the wrong attack. When you attack by holding the attack button and either pressing right, tapping right, or up, you don't want to use the down attack. It's worthless. And it's really easy to you're moving, then you want to quickly stop and do the attack. It's really easy to then press the wrong direction, and that basically costs you to die. So I practiced this a lot. Like the main, so there's two things to this to give yourself the best chance. One is you want to anticipate their spawns, which you can do because their spawns are not random. Their spawns are on a timer. Like what seems to be random is like the hitboxes, but their spawns are not. You can predict when they're going to appear if you're paying attention and you want to just get your spacings right. So you want to stop at the correct time and do the thing. And then if you do that, the only thing that can mess you up is just simply them deciding to just ignore your attack and just tank you. If that happens, something you can do. But it's also really easy to fuck up. I just want to make sure we do not fuck up. That's all. So right here, I should wait. I'm going to move a little bit closer and then do this. A little bit closer and then again. Ah! Yeah, no. Nothing I could have done. There's nothing I could have done about that. Try again. Takana Cow, how's it going? Unpleasant dreams? Oh, don't worry. Oh, look at that. That's a good Elvira emote. I want to play those Elvira Amiga games. Those look good. Both the platformer and the adventure game. Although I didn't really care for Waxworks that much. I mean, yeah, Waxworks is really cool, but it's so annoying to try to play. And one of the Elvira adventure games made by the same people, but I still want to try it. The Atoll wants me to not fuck up. Oh. Are we going to get killed because we can't get a fish here? Shit, maybe I should have just ran to the left. I probably should have done that. Just couldn't get a fish. Well, Hashi Love, there's a good chance you're going to get to see plenty more. But hopefully not. Hopefully those will be the last deaths I ever have, and we'll beat the game now. I tried. I'm trying. Sometimes the desert just doesn't want to let you cooperate. It doesn't want to cooperate. We haven't even got to the hard part yet. The actual, the boss and the whirlpool, that combination, that 1-2 punch, that's very brutal. We haven't got to that yet. That's the thing that's fucked up about the desert in this game. Oh, okay. Probably shouldn't have stabbed there. That's the thing. Even just getting to that part is hard. But these guys are a boss on all their own. They can, getting past them is a clusterfuck. It's random. If you're really good at this part, I think you can guarantee about a 40% chance of getting past these guys. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe 40%. I feel like I'm about up to 30% on these guys as far as getting past them. Oh shit. Alright, this is pretty bad with the staggering here. I'm gonna have to wait longer. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I knew I was gonna probably have to do that. But we got within range of we killed the spawn, so it's fine. Let's take, yeah. So when they stagger like that, what you want is, you really can't control it. You can't, because they're random. If they just do hop or just kind of stand there and wiggle their head around, well, they're really in an attack animation. It's random. Their choice of movement is random, so you can't really control whether they're staggered or not. So in other words, if they're staying close to each other and you kill them both at once, you then get to advance. You get to advance a lot because you get a long little window of time to move forward, including like you could get to the kill spawn point. But if they're staggered, like they're alternating one after the other, it gives you like virtually no chance to move, especially if you're like on the edge of the screen, and you can't really control that. All you can really do is just wait. It's better to wait, even though they can decide to just tank through your attacks like that. You need to be patient anyway. There's nothing else you can do. I mean, ideally, you want to move forward as aggressively as you can, as you safely can. But it's really hard to. You don't want to cut it too close, because then you're in danger of fucking up, and Atoll will be disappointed in you. Well. Doing better than the last stream already. This is true. Like the last stream, I had like a string of bad runs to open the stream up before we started to have some good runs. And now we're starting off with a good run. And we've already made to the desert. The desert is just the kill spot for this. It's the game. It's the part where you're just bound to die a lot, and like it's just such a clusterfuck of RNG. The desert. It's like no matter how much you practice, it's where your runs will die. A lot of the time. It just can't be helped. I thought I had it there. Well, that run is over. We just need to get there again with, we just need to keep having runs where we get there with 5 lives and just keep getting there, keep getting to the desert, keep farming the RNG until we get the good run. That's all we can do. Stupid game. McCarran what's up? Yeah, it's still this game. And look at the timer. I've been playing this for a while. Well, I think the last time you'd come was before I was playing Shim. I mean, so in between the time you came before and the time now, I did play through like a 50-hour Super Nintendo RPG. But, you might have missed that. But yeah, then we had to come back to this game because I was given an ultimatum by Skittles that I must finish the game. So I was going to play other things, but Skittles said, you must keep playing this until you finish it, and otherwise you're going to be punished. 30 hours into this? I know, because it is crazy, because nobody would want to play this game for more than 30 minutes. But I'm playing it for 30 hours. You know why? You know why that is, McCarran? Because if I don't do it, who will? I'm the only one who can beat this game. I'm the only one. Hey, Vocab, what's up? Hopefully nobody. Well, nobody's going to need to. When I beat the game, it will be beaten. And then nobody else will ever have to play this again. So I'm really doing quite a good service. Yeah, how's that GDQ going? I haven't been watching that. Is that going good? I probably should. I feel bad. I probably should. Like, Apollo probably has runs, right? I should catch the runs of Friends of the Stream. But I just haven't really been paying attention. You've been on the couch, MCA? You're there, right? You probably have some couch time or something. Tell us all about it. Oh! Oh, it's over? Oh, okay. Well, did it go good? Oh, okay. That's good. That means you're back. Back home. I'm back home. I was at a convention this weekend in Ohio. Now I'm back home. Back out of the cold. Cruelest fate. Yeah, I mean, we could have got a little luckier. Oh no! Oh man! Oh, damn it! The cotton candy fell out. Oh, I hate it when that happens. I'll still try it with 3. Like it's nearly impossible with 3 to do the B, but I'll still try it. But yeah, this game it's absurd, and you need good RNG to beat it, and I just haven't been getting it. I had a couple chances, it got really far, but I blew it, and now we're still grinding it. That's what happens. Ryusujin, what's up? Is the end of the game at 100%? Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, but it does seem like Hey Gizmo, what's up? Does seem by the end of the game, you will be at 100% automatically. Oh, nope, nope. Yeah, see, you have to hit it like once it starts to go down to collect the marble, or ball or whatever it is, the orb. It's too late. If you hit it there, it just will not get off the screen. So you can't do anything. You just have to. That's why it's so extremely difficult with 3 cotton candy. The timing is gotta be perfect. Well, I mean, I usually try to make sure I have 4 but sometimes as you're jumping up, like one of the cotton candies just falls off you right as you're jumping, and there's nothing you can do about it. Well, yeah, no, it wasn't 2 good cotton candies in a row, because the good one would have been an immediate victory, but almost no drama, really short set of times, things very smooth. I heard there was one run, like some Tetris dude that was a disaster though. But that's good. Almost no drama. That's good. That's what you want, I guess. You probably want a little bit of drama, just to have something to talk about. First you DQ'd, you didn't even know what was happening. I didn't watch it either, but I do feel a little bit guilty. Like I feel like I should go back and watch Friends of this. Like Timar wasn't there, right? So if there's if there's not people I don't know streaming at it, then I have no interest really in watching it. But Almost Disaster is exciting. Well. Anyway, I had other stuff going on. But I'm glad it happened and everything was fine. Easy to catch up. Do you recommend any runs we should catch up with? Any good ones? Okay, we got a good B here. That was a good B. Might have another good run going. Second of the night, hopefully. And maybe this could be it. Yeah, good B. I know Skittles didn't. It was so good. Skittles didn't even. He didn't even reprimand me for not calling it a wasp. That's how good it was. Yeah, my wasp education is probably very poor. Are we both sure it's not a hornet Skittles? What if it's a hornet? Are we sure about that? There's a hornet boss in Donkey Kong Country too. Probably copied from this game, right? Probably ripped off this game. Arkanoid run. Really impressive. Arkanoid. Yeah, Arkanoid's a very brutal game. So if someone can run that, just the fact that they can run that alone is impressive. Does that look like a wasp too? I mean, I'm just used to calling it a bee now. I can't break out of the habit. It can be whatever you want though, right? It can be. Hornets are part of the wasp family, but have a rounder abdomen. Well, maybe we should get an interview with the developers of this game going and see what they think it is. Super Mario 64 and drums. Oh, yeah, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. Nice, nice. Yeah, B sounds better. You can make more puns with it. It is my dream. This is my dream here. This is my deal here, see? It can be whatever I want it to be. All right, piano, 5 lives. We got another good run going, but the piano, there's room in the piano to always fuck things up. Piano's hard, but as long as you're really focused and you really are used to, you're just used to this, it can be done the majority of times. It's not actually very RNG, the piano. Until the eel is RNG. The eel's kind of RNG, but there does seem to be a specific timing that works most of the time. I think. You want to count? You want to count to 2, and you want to like, you want to try to grab it right before the 2, and usually that seems to work. Or you could try to react. Well, speaking of react, this second piano segment is all about just reflex. It's completely a reflex thing. Well, not completely, because part of it is also just being mindful of the pace at which keys rise. You want to watch you want to watch the key in front of you that would be the one to rise, if on the rhythm at which it does so. I think that's kind of the key. So you gotta pay attention. All right, dude. I mean, we know the strats of this game so well at this point. All right, I'm gonna count to 2. Yeah, I mean, you pretty much are MCA. Who could be more? Moses the Coot. What is up? It is the key. Yeah, I get it. It is the key. All right, I'm gonna count to 2. Here we go. I hope this works. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Yeah. It usually works. See, the thing is, like, once in a while, the eel just doesn't have a window to grab it. There's no window. And you're just going to get... Unless you somehow sense that and don't press the button, you're probably going to get killed. So there is a little bit of RNG to it, but... Alright, I'm going to go for it. Alright, good. Perfect. And we've had a perfect run so far up to the desert with all lives. So we did all of this stuff. So this is what we call a good run at Weird Dreams. Okay? This is a good run because we did all the stuff that can reliably be done without mistakes. And we got to the desert, the fucked part of the game, with all of our lives, which we need because this part of the game is completely fucked. There is no consistent way to get past it. So we just need luck. That's why we need to have lives. That's what you're supposed to do with the Hornet. You're supposed to, at that point, it becomes a boss fight and you have to kill it. What? Dude, come on. Give me a fish. Fucker. Give me fish. No. Give me a fish. Alright, I'm going to bail. I think if you bail, and then we head back to the right, well, it'll probably be nothing now. But I know there's a way to reset this. So maybe, let's say, head to the left for a little while and then head back to the right and it might reset. I want to preserve the 5 lives. Check the leaderboard. For what? Weird Dreams? Is there a leaderboard for Weird Dreams on Amiga? I like that emote. That's who Bear has there. Final Fantasy V run where he had to sort of improvise. I didn't really watch. Did you watch much of AGDQ, Mr. Leo? No, I didn't. Was that good? Final Fantasy V, huh? I'm gonna run a little bit more to the left, and we'll show off. Well, I showed this off before, but we'll show it off again. There's a little Easter egg here. If you keep going to the left, I don't remember how far you have to go. Only here and there? Yeah, I didn't really watch it. It might be a specific screen. I'm not sure. Nothing major. Okay, like, I don't know. This looks good. And we'll just wait here for a second. And there's a little graphic thing that shows up. This isn't, like, there's not really being timed. This isn't costing us anything. Oh, there it is. Little oasis. Probably nobody. See, I don't know. I couldn't help but wonder, like, what if? And of course, this is not the case. But what if, like, that oasis was a secret area? And when you hold the button down and press up, if there's a door there, you will then walk into the door. What if there was like a secret door there that took you to a secret oasis zone that lets you skip this? That would be just this stage. That would be amazing. That would be absolutely amazing. But unfortunately, that's not the case. Oh, if only that was the case. Like a secret. Imagine if this game had some kind of secret, crazy area that had never been discovered. The Elden Ring run blew your mind. You don't understand how he warps across the map. Well, I certainly don't know. Every hour is a newer, better skip route. Oh, were you watching some Elden Ring speedruns? We can take a short break from Flip's course on Weird Dreams theory. Yep. Okay, so this is... Oh, yeah, okay, it reset. Yeah, all right, good. So, yeah, you can reset it that way. If it looks like you're going to be fucked, you can preserve your life, which you really want to do. Rather than, like, have to play through the whole game again. Every single life matters. Every single life matters in Weird Dreams. We still have 5 lives, and we got a fish. We're going to go forward. That's true, Zetsubara. Probably would be. Let me try to get in my Zen mode. Oh, that's unfortunate. Liza P. one is skipping over everything. Yeah, that is pretty unfortunate. That's really not what you want to see from, like, that kind of game. You don't want to see... Like, Elden Ring, you can, like, it's fine to skip huge chunks of the game because it's kind of how the game should be played. Like, it's designed so that you don't need to do huge chunks of the game. You just do what you want. But Liza P... You don't want to see that with Liza P. That's no fun. Or, you know, like most normal traditional Souls games, you want to see at least all the major bosses. Yeah, it's kind of lame, but that's just how the meta is. It is beating these games as fast as possible is the goal after all. Come on, cooperate. Oh, you! No! No! Damn it! I'm probably, you know, as much of an expert as I am at this game, I bet there's probably a better way to do this desert. There's probably some, like, I bet if I really hyper research the game, there's probably specific pixels you stand on to attack where you don't have that happen. Something like that, you know? Because, like, I think they spawn in specific places and they do specific kind of hops, and maybe there's certain ranges at which they kill you, certain ranges they don't kill you, you know, that kind of thing. But it's kind of hard to tell. And I'm just not... I don't know. I'm not really sure, you know? I'd have to spend hours and hours of holding this level under a microscope. I don't really want to do that, to be honest. I just want to beat the game. Just let us through the desert. Let us through, all right? Let us through. Everyone is ready to win the game, but game, you need to cooperate. It's time. All right? Let us go through. Let us pass. Okay? Is this so much to ask? One more screen of these guys. Maybe that wouldn't gonna work. I could just feel it. One more. I better actually just wait for the next one. And the next one as well. And now we're safe. Okay. All right, bosses. Now we need these bosses to let us pass. Yeah, it has to be. It has to be much, much easier. That next? Or you think I should play? I don't know. I would play that. Because TMR beat the C64 version. It has to be a lot easier. But it's just not the cool version to play. It just doesn't have the cool graphics. This is the version. This is the version to beat. Oh, there's a gimmick run. That's pretty cool. Yeah, gimmick's awesome. I want to do eventually when we get to it and flip Tendo, or if not, you know, I want to do it myself someday. But I really want to learn how to do a 100% run of gimmick where you get all the levels, because it seems really hard, but you just have to learn it. Hey, if I could spend 30 hours learning this game, I could certainly learn gimmick. Well, it's an amazing game. Gimmick's an amazing game. Would love to learn it. All right, that's the easy boss. Now, let's see. Oh, you're close to doing it. Mr. Leo, very nice. You should... Mr. Leo, it's time to stream, I think. Okay. This boss is fucked. We just do the strat, and we just pray. 1, 2, attack. Please. Please just work. Oh! No. Feels like a modern game, really ahead of its time. Yeah, but it's even better than a modern game, MCA, because like it doesn't have any of the bullshit that weigh down every modern game. All the padding, all the, you know. And, you know, modern game wouldn't be designed like that. It wouldn't have that, like, if you perfect the game, you get to, like, these secret levels. Well, I mean, there might be some games that do that, but that's like, kind of a rare thing. So, it's better than a modern game. But, you know, I guess, you know, in specific way, in certain ways, like, being very polished, like a modern game like that, of course, is what is meant. Now, Weird Dreams does not feel like a modern. Quite the opposite. Okay. Whoa. All right. We still got some lives to work with here. I haven't given up yet. You can't figure out how to do one of the bosses. Which one, Mr. Leo? Which boss are you stuck on in Gimmick? This game does feel like a postmodern game. This is a work of freaking art. This game, but not like a beautiful work of art. More like a scribbles on a piece of poster board with someone throwing paint. Kind of a work of art. Oh! I caught it. I thought maybe there wouldn't be a spawn there. But usually I stop to do like a hit there for safety anyway. Oh, okay. Good. Are we gonna have another chance at the goddamn bosses? That would be good if we could. There's gonna be more spawns. I'm gonna wait for a safe spot here. There's gonna be one more. I'm gonna go for it. And we got it. Gotta be a little aggressive there. Alright, the bosses again. Second chance at them. Speedrun skips. Let's take a look at that. Have you taken a look at those, Mr. Leo? Speedrun skips. Oh, the statue guys come to life? Right, I remember them. Yeah. You always lose a life or two, but you can't do that. Oh, interesting. They're pretty tough, huh? Okay, here we go, guys. Another chance here. The first big barrier. First out of 2. 1, 2. Please. Oh, no. Okay. He put a stop to us again. Can't be helped. He did it again. He did it again, MCA. This run's not looking too good, MCA. We got to the desert with 5 lives. We played really good. We got here with like the max amount of lives. And Michael Scott from The Office is not happy about that, you know? He really believed in this run. It's not going to happen for him. He Krells. The Atoll is happy about that for some reason. For some reason, he's always happy. He's always smiling. I don't think we could all be as positive as the Atoll. All right. Can't give up. We can still beat the game on this final life, you know? Could happen. Well, we've had 2 really good runs so far. At least, you know, on this new week of Weird Dreams streams, the runs are going pretty good. They're off to a good start, at any rate. We're off to a good start. Let's see if we can get to the bosses 3 times in this run. Jessica Hot Jams, but will you have 100% score? I'm not sure, but I think you automatically... I don't think you can miss score in this game. If you follow the correct path. which I'm not even sure if there is another route to beat the game. But I don't think it's possible to finish the game with... I don't know. I really don't know if it's possible. It seems like everything that gives you score is mandatory. Oh! Oh, okay. Oh, Monocule. Well, you can enjoy my total defeat there. 5 lives. Chewed up by the desert. We got two chances. We managed to get to farm 2 chances at the bosses there. And both times the second boss ate us for lunch. As he usually does. He didn't get the luck. He didn't get it. We couldn't get it that time. Let's just try again. Let's try again. Let's get another good run. All right. We just need to keep getting good run after good run. Keep getting to the desert with lives. And eventually it's going to happen for us. That's what you got to do. That's just like a speed run. We're going to grind this game until we beat the goddamn game. We're going to beat the goddamn game. I don't care. I don't care how much bullshit is in the game. I don't care. I don't care that this game is fucked and is not playable by normal humans. Do you see me care about that? No. I don't care. Fuck it. Beating the goddamn game. Fuck it. I'm going to sit here. I'm going to grind. I'm going to suffer through it. I'm going to make you guys suffer through it. We're all going to suffer through it until the goddamn game is beaten. And then we're going to be champions. It'll be worth it. And then someday I will take this game to AGDQ. And it'll be quite a glorious moment for us all. Will I involve you? You guys are just collateral damage, Skittles. Yeah, it's a series of weird streams. You're welcome, Zetsubera. Don't worry, I will never charge you for this suffering. You will always be able to enjoy the suffering here for free. Quite a good value. Hot 30p. Remember, guys, Hot 30p. 4 shots. 4 shots. Not 3 shots. Not 5, but 4. Because you deserve it. And I respect you. I respect you as viewers. That suffering will be legendary, even in hell. Even on Twitch TV. Which is hell. Get out of here, flowers. Alright. We're gonna have good runs, all the stuff that's low RNG or no RNG, like this garden, will not make any mistakes. No mistakes made. I'm gonna show you guys pro Weird Dream streams. Pro. And where else do you get to see a professional Weird Dream streamer? Nowhere on Twitch. This is completely unique content. You can't get this anywhere else. Does anybody else on Twitch even know how to do this stupid girl consistently? No! Everybody dies to this stupid girl. They die. They get here and they just die. Nobody can get past this girl. They don't even know what's going on in this girl. They just die. Not me. Oh, you don't need to look, Monocule. Of course you're not looking. Oh, wait, is she coming or not? Oh, dude, she was so slow that time. She actually almost faked me out there. I was like, is she coming? There she is. There she is. She got eaten. I'm the only person with enough skill to kill the small child. That's right. Thanks, Skills, for recognizing that skill. All right. Piano time. It's the kind of stuff Twitch was made for. Yeah, exactly. I'm fulfilling the promise of Twitch TV. Get eated. That's what we say to her. I will not get eaten. Some people think this piano is impossible. It's not. It's freaking... It's easy. The piano is easy. Not really. No, it's actually pretty hard, but it's easily doable if you just practice it. You could learn it. You could do the piano. And none of you are going to learn it, but you could. Ooh, got me there though. No story time? Oh yeah. Yeah. We should continue. Yes. Thank you. I forgot about that, Skittles. Yeah, novella. We gotta do the novella. Of course. Of course we gotta do the novella. How about after this run? After we make it to the... If we make it to the desert and we die there again, we will read from the novella. Everybody likes story time. And who am I to take away the story time from you guys? It's much better than the game. The novella is pretty good. Well, my next Odyssey? Well... I've got... there's a lot of stuff I want to play. I would like to avoid another thing that's going to eat up a ton of time. But I really do want to check out... This is probably going to happen, assuming that Weird Dreams doesn't take the whole rest of... Here. You know what you could do on this screen, actually? You could just pause here. It's like, oh, I got to jump. Actually, you know, pause strats would be pretty effective here, I think. On this screen. I've never really bothered to try it, but like, yeah, that should be pretty effective here. Like, oh, I got to jump. You just hold up out of the pause. Yeah, I mean, that would be pretty effective. Maybe it would be good on the... Do you think pause strats would be good in the eel? Anyway, no, what was I going to say? One thing I really want to do, assuming that Weird Dreams doesn't just devour the rest of this month. I hope not. Here, I'll show you. Rather than tell you, I'll show you. I really need to... I haven't even installed this in my computer yet. But we have to check this out. Asian Waste bought this for me at a gaming expo last year. And we have to check this out. Nest Maker. Make your own nest game. The only thing about this is I want to check it out, but this, if we seriously got into like making a game, this could take up a month by itself. So I don't know if we're gonna I just want to check it out and mess around with it. I don't want to commit to making an entire game, you know, because that's a little dangerous. But I am interested. I do want to check it out, and perhaps someday I will make my own NES game. I'll finish it. And we'll see what happens. Whoa, where are you going? 1,000, 2, 1,000. Ooh! Was just barely within the window. So that's one thing I want to get to soon, hopefully this month. Now the next month, February, when February begins, and I have no conventions February, we got just a pure month of availability time for streaming. February is going to be Streamiversary. It's going to be the month of celebrating Flipsider 99, this stupid idiot right here playing this stupid idiotic game for some reason. And I know you're probably thinking, well, even playing idiotic games like Weird Dreams, you're trying to beat that. Isn't that enough of a celebration? No. We got to do celebratory things. That's going to be February. I don't know if it's going to be the whole month. I don't know. I definitely have some ideas, but we'll be doing that for February. And, you know, and Fliptendo will make its triumphant return soon, maybe in February. Yes, Skittles. Right, I was thinking about that. Yeah. I've got to show off my Game Maker game that I made on the Rec Arts Game Maker, Metroid X. I showed that off a couple years ago. I've got to look into, you got to play, that has to be played in like certain settings in DOSBox, but we got to show that off again. I'll do another playthrough of Metroid X, the Metroid game I made in Game Maker. I'll show that off. And one of these days, I hope we get that Maze God game to work too. That would be awesome. Like, that would be great if I could get that to work. Too bad. Need like a Windows 98 emulator or something. I should probably try to look into that again. Well, there is the VOD, but you guys will see it again soon. Metroid X. A Metroid game made by this idiot. Why wouldn't you want to see that? Truly a 6 out of 10 game. All right, we got a third run. The runs have been good today. Made a lot of progress. The runs have been good. We're already, like, each run has gotten to the desert today so far. We got to the desert with 4 lives, 5, and then 4, respectively. Like, we've had 3 solid runs for our first. Like, it's going well. The streams are going well today. It feels like this is the night. This should be the night, guys. Everybody, buckle in. You're about to see a human being beat your dreams, hopefully. I think so. Oh, okay. Teenager Flip and his Metroid game. Was I a teenager when I made that? Yeah. Yeah, it's probably in my late teen. I don't remember exactly. The time frame would have been when I made that Metroid game. When did I have that program? I think that would have been probably. Yeah, I think it would have been early 90s. So yeah, probably mid-teens Flip, I suppose. Speedrun.com has 3 entries for Weird Dreams on MS-DOS. Yeah. No, that's what I thought. The MS-DOS doesn't count. That's not the real Weird Dreams. It's the Amiga. If I beat this game, that's an automatic world record for the Amiga version of Weird Dreams. Because as far as I can tell, there is no evidence on the internet that anyone's ever beat this game legit. And I think from watching me play, you can tell why that would be. Damn it! That guy got such a lucky hit in. Okay. This is the night. This is the night, games on VHS. All the runs are going so good. These guys just need to cooperate. This stupid desert needs to cooperate. Why is the desert so fucked up? The desert is so fucked up. Oh. Ruin your life. Oh, Skittles, I think your life's going pretty good. And in no small part due to the Game Boy Dragon's lair. That's right, Red Mages. DOS version is nerfed. Yeah, I mean, who knows? But perhaps the DOS version is easier in some way. Who knows? Hard to say. I mean, the C64 version is definitely easier. But the DOS version is also, like, not really the real version. It's not the glory version of this game. You gotta beat this version. Oh! Oh, I should have waited a little longer there. No. You know what? I drank this entire thing, and I can now drink my entire rum and coke, and I can feel it in my brain, guys. Right now, take a look at this stupid forehead. You see this? There's alcohol in here. It's in there. I can feel it. Just enough alcohol to get me where I need to be. I know games need VHS. I gotta... Well, you know, it's just one of those things. It's hard to not make any errors in this stupid desert. This desert sucks. I know, Monicule. Well, this is kind of, if you just played this game with the infinite continue code or the infinite life code, it might actually be a fun playthrough. But trying to play it legit, not a good idea. All right, the third run of the game also went nowhere. Most of our runs have been chewed up by the desert. We've only lost a couple lives to the piano. Most of the lives, out of our 15 lives so far of our playthroughs, 13 have been destroyed by the desert. 2 have been destroyed by the desert boss, that stupid stone statue that's based on Easter Island, which we explicitly know from the novella. Oh, we're supposed to read the... All right, it's novella time. Right. That's a good call. All right. 3 pretty good runs, but not good enough. Let's reward ourselves. It's time to read about weird dreams. Chapter 6, page 18. And he dreamed. Dreaming again, Sleepy. Have you done your homework? Said Emily, holding up the book in the library. Been here, said Steve. So you have, she said, her razor smile sharp as ever. And here, she pointed at the cover. Fire on black. Looks good. Looks familiar, like that toothache of yours. I'd guess you were about tired of that library by now. His toque was aching, or rather the hole it was that hurt. Almost burning, he felt it get hotter as the blob on the cover of the book brightened and flickered. The light was familiar, too. Gray, rainy, coarse grass underfoot, and silence everywhere. He was back on the plain, or rather, he wasn't, because the ground was quite steeply sloped. He stood in front of a 2-orange fire burning at the edge of a cliff. Oh, this is not a scene that's in the video game. Oh, Monicule, thank you. I love you, Monicule. Thank you for your energy. I will absorb it. I will channel it into this game. The edge of the cliff, either side of the fire, was set with large stones, black, gray, and regular. It looked like he was on the inside of some fortification, the fire burning in a gap, ready to be pushed out onto attackers below at the cliff face. He walked up to the stones. Although they were much taller than he was, he could look through the gaps between them. And there, indeed, far beneath him, was the plain he remembered from the first dentist dream. I think that's supposed to be the desert from the goddamn game. The air was a bit hazy, but he could make out stones scattered just as he recalled, out to the point where all he could see was gray sky meeting the mist below. His body, was the same as before, only bluer in hue. Just as hairy, just as much not his. There's no point in the game where you get a blue ape body. You don't get that in the game. There should be a blue ape body point of the game. They missed out on that. Above him on the slopes were more huge regular lines of stone. He must be on those mountains he saw in the distance of last time, he decided. This time there was no Dr. Sells about to wake him up, which meant he had to wait it out. Unless this was a lucid dream. It was clear enough, but he couldn't seem to change anything. And I wish I could change this game for the desert to be more possible. An attempt to mentally get rid of the clouds worked just as well here as it could have done in Plymouth. Nothing to do except climb that hill. The fire showed no sign of going out and shone brightly through the haze. If he needed to get back to his starting point, it wouldn't be a problem. He pushed upwards. The next set of stones were much bigger, though further away than he thought. It took him what felt like a half an hour to reach them. The gaps between them were bigger too. He could squeeze through it, cold, wet, and slimy rock, to the other side. Or he could have, if there'd been another side. There was a thin verge of grass leading to nothing. Halfway through the gap, he noticed that the ground ran out. But unlike the cliff to the plains, there was nothing at the bottom, just blackness. Dizzy without thinking, he closed his eyes to blank out the sight, and the vertigo hit him hard. He grabbed at the stones either side of him, hands slipping on the damp surface, staggered and fell headfirst over the edge. That was my addition there. Either the hole was very deep, or he fell very slowly, for he had plenty of time to look about him as he fell, and to wonder what was going to happen next. First, he tried to look down and make out what he was coming to, but it was too dark to see anything. Then he looked at the sides of the hole and noticed that they were filled with cupboards and bookshelves. Here and there he saw maps and pictures hung upon pegs. Ooh, just like Alice in Wonderland. Then, far beneath him, he saw the ground approaching. Gently, he drifted down. He seemed to be falling towards a bench, and with a bump, he touched down on the sand. "You're early," said the carpenter. "Not good for first day at work, even if you're just a walrus." Steve looked at himself. What? Hey! Did I just disconnect the stream? I'm in the middle of... What is that? Oh. More alcohol is not going to help. Okay. Oh. This is a good break. My back? Am I back, guys? Hi, I'm back. Okay, what'd you guys miss? Sorry about that. We had a little disconnection. I know what happened. I'm going to back up a little bit. I don't know at what point, but go back to here. I'm going to read this again. Enter the hole. Either the hole was very deep, or he fell very slowly, for he had plenty of time to look around him as he fell, and to wonder what was going to happen next. Hopefully the stream won't get disconnected again. First, he tried to look down and make out what he was coming to, but it was too dark to see anything. Then he looked at the sides of the hole and noticed that they were filled with cupboards and bookshelves. Here and there he saw maps and pictures hung upon pegs. Then, far beneath him, he saw the ground approaching. Gently, he drifted down. He seemed to be falling towards a beach, and with a bump, he touched down on the sand. "You're early," said the carpenter. "Not good for a first day at work, even if you're just a walrus." Steve looked at himself. He was, indeed, a walrus. A blue walrus, it had to be said, but a walrus, of course. Wow, I did not expect that we would become a blue walrus. Things are really getting interesting now, guys. All right. There's a carpenter and a walrus. This seems a little familiar. All right, that's good for now. That was chapter 6. We're going to go back to the game. But you know what? I need a little glass of water. And you guys probably need to collect yourselves after enjoying this content of 3 very, very good, well-played Weird Dream streams and novella. You guys probably need to take a little break to just get control over your brains. You know what? Give me a second. Let me be back in I gotta go water my brain. So I'll be back soon. This has been good content so far. Here you go. Enjoy this Astynax movie. I'll be back in a second.
Oh no, Mr. Leo, how can you say that? Everything is good about Earthworm Jim. There's like no bad thing about it. Every single thing is perfect. One of the best video games.
Oh, this weird dreaming is making me tired. I saw Don't Touch the Door enter. Hello. Here's what you missed so far. Back for a new week of streams. I mentioned the convention that I had been to over the weekend. That went okay. I'm glad to be back inside, out of the cold. And there was 3 runs of the game so far. They were all very good. And out of the 15 lives of my 3 runs, 13 died in the desert. 2 made it to the boss and died. And that's what's happened so far. So far, the desert is just destroying us. Need some research on the coder of the game. Worked on some seminal Amiga games, including Chaos Engine. Oh yeah, I want to play that. Exile Liberation Wing Commander. We need to play through Chaos Engine at some point. The game looks awesome. Also, I want to do a replay of Earthworm Jim because I love the first Earthworm Jim, especially. But GoPro 3 Code, what's up? Good to see you here. Thank you for the good luck. I need it because the game actually requires luck, as it turns out. We had 3 pretty good runs of the game, but then I chose to drink rum and Coke, and now the alcohol's in my brain. I feel a little bit alcoholized, so you guys are now going to get to see a drunk man play Weird Dreams, and we're going to see what happens with that. Oh! Well, there you go. I thought I immediately made a mistake. But I'm not giving up. That's right. You got to hustle. To beat Weird Dreams, you got to hustle. You can't just sit here. You got to really try. We're going to Whoa, okay. See, look at that. That was a good duck. I'm still good. I'm still playing good despite the fact that I drank alcohol. My brain has become alcoholized. We can still beat the game. We can still do this. I believe. I'm gonna go for it. And that was wrong. All right. This doesn't count. I'm gonna die. We'll forget about that. Forget that ever happened. Let me drink some water. All right, guys. That doesn't count as a run. Okay, that's nothing. This is nothing. That doesn't count. The run starts after these 3 deaths. So what's going on, guys? Goat Brush, thank you for joining the stream. I think the Tsubera Red Mage's Monocule. Yes, I try. Don't touch the door. Oh man, can't wait for my Surreal order. All the human entertainment games. Oh, nice, dude. I want to play some. Well, we played all the Clock Tower games on stream before. Those games are awesome. But I have not played any of the Septarion, aka SOS games. I haven't played any of those yet. We even played those Fireman games. Well, I think I played a little bit of the Fireman game a long time ago on stream, but we've never done a full playthrough. Those games are all really cool. Human made a bunch of cool games. We did play some of their early games on Famicom. Human Entertainment, actually, some of the first things that they did was they were a gun for hire to like work on Famicom family trainer games, aka Power Pad games. They made a bunch of those. Some of them are kind of interesting. Not really great games, but they're kind of interesting. I played some of those. Ghost Head. The first Fear 2 and Ghost Head Japanese copies for PS1. Ghost Head, that's Struggle Within, right? The third one. You have Clock Tower 2, the English version. Oh, the English version. Well, I've played all of them. Played that version. 3 for PS2 English version. Have you played that? I played that. Yeah, that might be my least favorite, even though it's a Capcom game. It's a pretty strange game, I think. But, the timer. Yeah, I forgot to turn that back on. Thank you. Thank you for that reminder. I appreciate that. You may as well keep that going. You know? Ghost Head? Oh no, Ghost Head? Oh, are you saying oh no because it's like that's a bad game or something? It is. That game is very troublesome. Cause like it's such a funny, entertaining game. It's so entertaining. Damn it! It got me. Clock Tower 3 is not canon. Well, you could say that because it's a completely different company and like it seems to have nothing to do with the other games for sure. But and like it probably shouldn't have anything to do with them. It's just very. But beyond that, it's just like very weird. It's just very strange. It doesn't really feel like it fits in with the other Clock Tower games. But also like even on its own merit, it's like a very weird horror game. It's very like it feels like a parody. It feels like a parody of horror games, I guess. Nah, I don't care. Whatever. Let's start over. Clock Tower 3, its own thing. It's its own thing, but it's just very strange. It's got such a strange tone. It almost got like magical girl kind of elements to it. The boss fights. I mean, it's fun. It's a fun game to play through, but it's just... It certainly doesn't work as a horror game at all. It doesn't have the coolness of like the human games. Instead, it's just like bizarre. It's just very silly. But like Clock Tower Struggle Within is also bizarre as well. Like the whole thing with the split personality is very bizarre. But there's a coolness to that. That's got that human coolness, human developed human. It's like that. Like that's very entertaining in its own right. I think that. It's a shame that the gameplay of Struggle Within, aka Ghost Head, is so messed up, especially in the final area. The final area is such a chore to play through. It's a shame about that with that game. And you really don't that game's cool, but you got to play through with a guide. It's not worth trying to piece through it with the gameplay. The gameplay is too messed up. But I think it's kind of worth playing through for the guy. It also has a really good soundtrack. There's really good elements to Ghost Head. I think it's kind of worth playing. It's at least worth watching a video. Maybe it's not worth playing really if you don't want to put up with all this shit in it. Mizurna Falls, yeah, Mizurna Falls is really cool. We did play that one. That game's really cool. I like that a lot. But that's another one that you probably just want to play with a guide because. The real-time element makes it really, really difficult, like extremely time-consuming to try to figure out what to do. I tried. I did try for we put a solid number of hours into like trying to play it blind, but it's kind of not worth it. You just the content of the game is like so entertaining though, just like with Struggle Within, that it's worth playing through just with a guide, I would say. Whereas Clock Tower 3, yeah, the tone is so strange. That I don't know if it's necessarily... I don't know if you necessarily need to watch that in a video. Maybe play it. Like, the gameplay is kind of fun about the game. It overstays its welcome. It does overstay its welcome. That's true. It does overstay its welcome. But it makes up for it with an amazing soundtrack. You just, like... That's partly why... The real reason to use a guide with Struggle Within is to minimize the time you spent going back and forth doing all this shit. It's not even so much for the puzzles too. There are puzzles you can get stuck on. I mean, there's shit where you can forget to do something early in the game and then be soft locked late in the game. So there's stuff like that. But the real reason is not that. The real reason is just to minimize your time having to do all the back and forth. Very obnoxious mechanics of finding some item, like some weapon you can use against the zombies. That's really why you want to use a guide. Like the last area is so big and it's so ridiculous. What you have to do to like fight was it zombies? No, it wasn't zombies or whatever it is, whatever the enemies are in the last area. Like it's so ridiculous how far you have to go to find a weapon. They do give you the guns. So if you plan ahead, which again, you would need a guide to do. So that's why you need a guide. But if you plan ahead, you could probably make use of like the guns. You could I think you could, kind of budget your bullets properly, and you might be able to like shortcut some. But like the enemies are such a huge chore, especially in the final area of Ghost Head. That's the real problem with it. It's they had good ideas with that game. They just kind of didn't polish it up enough. Whoops. Okay, I guess we'll attribute that death to alcohol. I shouldn't be dying there. All right, we don't have... Yeah, there you go. There's some Mizurna Falls content. Invisible Bear Attack. Yeah, that's the... Well, it wasn't whiskey. It's rum tonight, but... yeah, I shouldn't have died there. But I think both Mizurna Falls... Well, I think Mizurna Falls and Clock Tower 2 Struggle Within, I think they both... If not playing, then like at least watch a video. They're worth experiencing. They've got cool content. The stories in Clock Tower 2 Struggle Within, aka Clock Tower Ghost Head, is very entertaining. It's a very entertaining story. At least watch a video of it. The music is so good in the game. But the music is really good in all the Clock Tower games, except for Clock Tower 3. Clock Tower 3 is kind of a little bit of a weak soundtrack. But it's fantastic in all the human Clock Tower games, it's fantastic. The music. Yeah, I like the Clock Tower game. It's a cool series. Now I'm drinking some water to hydrate my brain. Hopefully soak up some of that alcohol so that we can start getting some good runs back here. We started the stream really good with 3 really good runs. Very unfortunate that they went nowhere, as usual in this game. The Siren games? Now, I've only played the first Siren. We played that a couple years ago when I was doing all the PS2 horror games. How do I rate them? Well, the first Siren is awesome. It's an amazing game, but it's another game that you probably want to play with a guide, at least to figure out like what to do at a certain point. Although, I don't know. I think if you have a lot of time to kill and you can get really into it, it could be very, very satisfying to learn the game properly and figure out what to do. But it took me like 40 plus hours to finish that game, which is really long for a survival horror game, and that was with a guide. Even if you know what to do, there's certain parts of the game that are really, really difficult. Like you've got to, there's certain, to open up like certain routes that are mandatory, you have to like do specific things in specific missions. Like you've got to like, I don't know, there was like the old dude, you had to like get like a perfect rank on one of his missions or something like that. But it's an awesome game. Like, it's an amazing game. It's got amazing atmosphere that's very unique. Got a really cool soundtrack, Siren. It's made by the Silent Hill 1 developers, a lot of them. So it could almost be like, because Silent Hill 2, a lot of different people worked on that. So it could almost be like seen as a follow-up to Silent Hill 1, which of course, you know, I'm a massive fan of. Oh my god, stop it, fucking clown. It's a really cool game. It's just, again, you know, it's in some ways it's very obtuse. And the mechanics take a lot of getting used to, but Siren is a really cool game. It's a great horror game. It's super cool. I really liked it a lot. even though we had to use a guide to get through it. But sometimes that's okay. You know, I'm willing to do that if the content is worth it. Some games should just be played through with a guide, and it's fine. You can call it bad design if you want, but if the content is cool enough to make it worth it, then in some respect that, you know, there's something there. In some respect, the devs were very successful with something. All right, this is still another pretty good run here. We shouldn't have lost this one life to the garden, but we got a fourth pretty good run going. 4 lives in the desert. And now maybe we can finally get lucky. How about it, huh, game? Wouldn't that be nice? This is it. The 4th run tonight is the charm. I believe this is it. I can feel it. We're going to get the good luck. This is it. We got this. I'm getting psychologically prepared right now. I'm going to beat the game. I do want to play through Siren 2 and 3 at some point. Well, there's a Siren 2 and there's a Siren... The third one is some kind of weird remake. I'm not sure about that one. It seems really weird, but I do want to play all of them at some point. Ninjavitis. What is up? First time viewer of the stream. Hello, welcome. Got a cool emote there. What is that? You guys both have the same emote. Well, hello. Hopefully I'm going to beat for the game for you right now. I hope. In case you were wondering, yes, we are this far in the game, playing legit, no codes. It is possible. But no, oh, shit, okay. That was a mistake there, that little stab, but didn't cost us. Oh, no! Oh! Oh, that was my mistake. I was a little too aggressive there. Oh, I was a little too aggressive. I didn't quite get my fish up in time. What's up with you, Ninjavitis? I'm trying extremely hard to beat this game. And... I'm really hoping it doesn't go 40 plus hours. Oh, if we could just beat it soon, it would be good, Ninjavitis. It would be... I want to hurry up and beat this game so we can play other shit. You know? I just want to... We're going to beat this. We're going to beat this game. I need to just focus here. Stupid video game is going to get beat. Weird dreams. Whatever, man. Get out of here, weird dreams. You're nothing to me. It's a stupid Amiga game that's impossible. But I will make you possible. The power of my brain. Okay, they're coming. There we go. All right, perfect. You can't ask for better enemy spawning than that. Oh no! Oh no! That was an avoidable death. Oh no! Oh no! Ninjavitis! Oh no! No, that was an avoidable death. Oh, you hate to see that. Oh no! Yeah! Oh, Demo Core. There she is, guys. There she is.
Demacore subscribed. Starting to think we're never gonna have anything but weird dreams again,
Hey,
bruh.
I know how you feel, Demo. Listen, we all know how you feel. Ninjavitis, that was cheap. Nah, that was a void. Dude, I fucked up. Well, you got to be careful with the stab animations. And I know that. There's a certain range you can do it safely. If you do it within, but sometimes if you do it and you're just a little bit too close and they jump towards you, you might not get hit, or you might. You gotta be careful of your ranges. Demo, I know how you feel. Listen,
I know how you feel, Demo. We've been through this before, Demo. Remember when we were playing Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? And that went on for weeks, right? And I was stuck. I had to play Mike Tyson's Punch-Out using, a modern TV and emulation. And that should have been... Oh! That was my fault. I messed up the attacks there. That was a complete mistake. Because I'm trying to interact with my stream. No, I mean, look, I don't. Maybe, well, we could blame that on the alcohol. We could blame that on Demo. We could blame that on me. We can blame it on a lot of things. But let's just say it was a freak accident and not worry about it. Anyway, Demo, sorry about that. Remember that time we were playing Rad Racer for 37 hours? That seemed like it would go on forever. But eventually we beat Rad Racer. You know? Eventually. We've been through some tough times before, Demo, but we made it out. We made it through. And we're going to make it through this too, Demo Core. Don't worry. Pretty soon, we're all going to be, like you and me and everybody in the chat, we're going to be sitting on a beach, sipping pina coladas, and with our little umbrellas, the waves dancing, the sun, the rays of sun, and we're all going to be having a good laugh, saying, yeah. Remember when we beat Weird Dreams? Those were good times. And you're going to be there with this, Demo, and it's all going to be worth it. We all got to close our eyes. We got to believe. It's going to happen. It's going to happen soon, Demo. It's happening soon. Send me your energy. Raise your hands into the air and send me your energy like Goku. And I might just be able to do it. It's going to happen. We're going to beat Weird Dreams. Hey, at least I'm not TMR, and I haven't been playing Cuphead for a year. It could be worse. Oh! Dude, I'm going to go. This is going to work. This is going to work. Why? Okay, there must be... If it comes from the right like that, that always happens. That always happens. Even though normally you should be able to grab it, should not be an issue. What is that? God damn it! It's like you don't want to be stuck here waiting forever. It's like you want to do it, but like I bet if I was like a little bit to the left there, something about being near the middle makes you die. It's fucked up, man. Anyway, Monocule's a new hymn. Nice. Exactly as it should. Well, what more can you ask for than that, Monocule? That's great. Good for you. Demo, just so you're aware, Mr. Leo says hi to you. Everybody says hi. We're all in this together, Demo. Thank you for your moral support. We're all in this together, and we can do it. I can't jump for it now. I need another cotton candy. Okay. If I turn around, I'll just die the same way I did before. It's fucked up. Maybe I should just kill myself and get the life back. I don't feel like it, though. Then you gotta, like, take a minute and a half just dying. It's pain. I don't know. I think it is better to just wait for it to be coming from the left, maybe. Like, I don't ever die if it's coming from the left. I should just never jump from it. If it's coming from the right, I should just never go for it. Just don't go for it. Just don't do it. See, right now, I'm going to wait until it changes directions, and I'm going to go for it. Get one more. I need one more cotton candy. No. Give me. Come on. Give it to me. Okay, there it is. Jump. There we go. See? That's how you do it. Whatever. These 4 lives are going to be enough. It's going to be fine. I'm going to do it. I'm going to beat this stupid game. Everybody's going to be so proud of me when I beat it. Everybody's going to be so happy. I think that they're going to throw a parade for me. Like, I could see it. I could see it now. Like, Whoa, Flipsider finally did it. Everybody's gonna be out in the streets. Like little kids are gonna be running around. Everyone's gonna be so happy. They're gonna be throwing confetti. There'll be a parade. There'll be floats in the street. What? Why are you? Oh my god! Why were you not? Spin like 1 pixel to the right. They're gonna be proud red mages. You're gonna be out there in the street too when the big parade, like across America, is happening. You're going to be out there, red mages. It's going to be so great. They're going to yell, nerd, Busty Bookers. Yeah, but in a good way. You're right, Busty Bookers. They're going to yell nerd. But they're going to have smiles in their faces. I'm going to look at them. I'm going to be like, yeah, I am a nerd. I'm going to give them the thumbs up. They're going to give a thumbs up back. And we'll all be laughing. We'll be drinking rum and cokes. We'll all get drunk. It's going to be great. Waking the neighbors. Everyone will be awake. Nobody will be able to sleep when I beat Weird Dreams. Everybody's going to wake up immediately. Kids are going to wake up their parents. They're all going to run out into the streets. It'll be like when the major sports team has finally won the championship. It's going to be just like that, but better, bigger. It's going to be an event. It's going to be the event of the 2020s. Like in the history books, you know, in the 2100s, when people are like, when teachers are, what? They're not going to teach that in the history books. They're going to forget that happened. That's going to be edited out. That does not, no. No, Demo, no. Demo, how's your weekend, Demo? Did you have a good weekend? I was at a convention, Demo. I was selling books, and I was out running around in the cold, wheeling my little cart around with boxes, just shivering. How about you, Demo? Did you have fun? Did you have fun times? Fun times in Demo Land? Oh. Okay, the alcohol's in my brain it's eased up a little bit. I can kind of tell what's happening in the world around me again. Everything's starting to seem normal again. Rappo's birthday weekend. You just chill. Oh, no, wait a second, Demo. You got to tell us, what was the birthday dinner? What was the birthday dinner, Demo? I'm dying, so we can have to do a fresh start here. All right, we had a couple bad runs here, and we had a couple bad cotton candies, but we're working it out. It's gonna be fine. Happy belated birthday to Rappo. Yes, everybody wish a happy birthday to Rappo, the husband of Demo. You guys had a good time. I wonder what you had for dinner. I hope you had food as good as I had. I went to a Japanese restaurant. I got a bento box on one night. The next night, I got a nice curry meal, chicken katsu curry. And then, to cap it all off, I went to Applebee's. And I used my gift card, which is the only reason I went there, to get a nice little rice and shrimp bowl. What is it, like the shrimp power bowl? It was actually pretty good. Like, okay, they can grill shrimp decently at Applebee's. We had a little Applebee's talk at the beginning of the stream. Like, I think when you go to some place like Applebee's, you got to really be careful. You got to understand, most things on the menu are not going to be good. But I think I managed to pick something out that was okay. French onion soup. I like that. The only thing I don't like about the French onion soup is when there's like, they put too much cheese on top of it. It's like a little bit of cheese. Like usually they put sometimes they cover it with like mozzarella cheese or whatever kind of cheese that is. It's like, I don't know. I don't really like this. It's like the soup. Baked gnocchi. Oh, baked gnocchi. I do like gnocchi. I like a good gnocchi. With scratch vodka sauce. Yeah, that sounds real good. Vodka sauce. Vodka sauce can be very good. Beef Wellington. You know, I don't think I've ever had a beef Wellington. I wasn't feeling it. Well, I would have been, because I think that sounds like something I would love, but I don't think I've ever had it. Gotta try that sometime. The baked gnocchi is very good as well with the vodka sauce. That's very good. Well, congratulations to Rappo Core on his amazing birthday dinner. What'd you guys have for dessert? Usually people love the cheese. Yeah. I don't know. It's like it's kind of too much. I like a little bit of cheese. I just don't like. I don't know. Once in a while, like cover it with cheese, and I don't know. It's just too much. Gruyere. A different kind of cheese. I'm interested in that. Oh shit! I'm too close. I'm too close. Reset. There we go. That's good. Oh, Demo. Thank you. I'm not worthy, but that would be great, Demo. Well. Remind me to come over there, Demo. I gotta get some of that. The Hammer of Thor. Let's see. Slice of tiramisu. He hasn't eaten. I love tiramisu. I thought about having that for... Dude, what did we have for my birthday dinner this year? I'm trying to remember. Was it... Sometimes tiramisu is usually like a go-to dessert for me. But, what did we have for... I'm trying to remember. For my birthday dinner last year, that was December, it's a couple months ago, I had the mole enchiladas. I've been really big into mole enchiladas this last year, as you guys know. And I'm still on it. Like, I'm still on the mole kick. I need to have mole enchiladas at least like once every couple weeks. But yeah, tiramisu. I did no, the last convention, Anime Zap, I did get it like a nice piece of tiramisu as a dessert after the con was over. You know, kind of reward myself. It's pretty good. You gotta have like nice black cup of Italian coffee and Americano and some nice tiramisu. It's very good. Amazing tiramisu. It's great because you don't have to make it. Yeah. It saves you a lot of time, doesn't it, Demo? And that's good. Well, you know, you can find good tiramisu. It's not that hard to find good tiramisu. It's out there. You can find it. All right. Let's try to have a good run here. Let's try to not fuck up the piano. Let me lean back a little bit and try to relax here. Like, this could be it. This could be the run. Probably not. We got to get all the good runs we can get. It's like the shotgun approach. You just got to keep getting good run after good run. Eventually, you're going to get good RNG. Oh! Okay. That was a tough one right there. Being cheap doesn't actually help. Dude, I just cheat myself into a death. Nah, dude, pausing doesn't really help. Just pause myself into a death. Hall of Light, true. The big Amiga database, Hall of Light. Water splashed in my eye. Ugh. Ah, stupid water splash. I just wanted to drink a little refreshing gulp of water. It had to splash out into my eye. I'm trying to play Weird Dreams. Stupid water. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It just can't be easy, can it? Let's try to focus here. Could still do something with these 3 lives, you know? Too early to give up. I could use some amazing tiramisu right now. It would help to dull the blow of Weird Dreams on my brain and my psyche. This game is beating up my brain. All right. Well, we got to the desert with 3 lives. We still have a decent run going here. I think we've already had 5 good runs tonight. I'm counting a good run as getting to the desert. Really not bad. The runs have been good tonight. They've been good. Already gotten to the desert 5 freaking times. What? Oh, no. Well, there we have the first run completely blocked by the bee. There we go. That's it. I may as well just die. Well, it's over. Never mind. That one didn't get to the desert. Didn't get there. What kind of quote do we quote B? Everyone, we now enter the ASMR mode with Flip. Please enjoy the sensual sounds of Flip Cider. Ria, Ria, ra, ra, ba, oi, bleh, boop, beep, because B is in there. Demo, B is, see? Beep, blur, beep, 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 bleep, bleep, bury. Now, what do you think about that quote, Demo? You seem alarmed by that. Not your favorite quote? Demo doesn't like these sensual sounds of Flip Cider, I see. Well, hey. Everybody's different. It's okay. We all have got our own thing. Some people like the sensual sounds of Flip Cider. Some people don't. That's what makes the world go around. Some people love to just sit here and play Weird Dreams for 30 hours. Just grinding it. Some people don't like to do that. Everybody's different. Skittles stands, but Skittles really put in the time to make sure that quote was accurate. You got to respect that. You can check the tape on that one. I trust Skittles on that one. I believe that he got every single sound exactly correct. Oh boy, Skittles, your dedication to the stream and the sounds I make is commendable. I commend you. Salute. Salute to Skittlebrow. Yo, yo, Jesus on wheels. Hello. Don't worry. We haven't beat the game yet. We were waiting for you to arrive. That's already, we've got a lot of good runs. We have 4 runs that made it to the desert. 1 run blocked by the bee. We've already had some good runs here, and we're going to have more. And with all the good runs we're going to have, how could we possibly not beat the game tonight? I don't know. It should be mathematically impossible. I don't think that we can possibly not beat the game tonight. It's like guaranteed. I guarantee it to you guys. The game will get beaten. Yeah, nobody panic. Everything's going to be fine. All right. Beat the bee again. Just that easy. I make it look easy. Trust me. You guys, if you sat down, you played this game for hours, you wouldn't even get past that bee once. You wouldn't get the ball from that bee one single time. You could sit here and just, you could struggle for ages. Trust me. I'm good. But I'm not, but yet that's what gives me a very, very slight chance of winning. You got to be that good. $30p. You got 30. Skittles has got 30 pence. I recommend 4 hot shots of flip cider Skittles. And you're going to want 4. The 4th one is the one that really puts it over the edge. Just trust me on this. Mr. Leo, I'm sure we'll do it. What we'll do when this one is beat, where do we go from here? I know, Skittles. I'm going to end up beating this game. We're all just going to be dumbfounded. Like, what's going on? What do we do with our lives now? Like, there's something after weird dreams? I thought this was going to be our lives from now on. I thought this was going to be everything. Mr. Leo has got, he's already penciled it in. On his calendar, like every day is marked weird dreams, weird dreams, weird dreams, weird dreams, weird dreams. Like vacation, weird dreams, weird dreams, weird dreams. Watch a different stream, weird dreams, weird dreams, weird dreams. Mr. Leo is like, he's all set. He's buckled in for the entire month of weird dreams. He's ready. That's his dream journal. And I'd hate to just think, I'd hate to disappoint Mr. Leo by beating the game tonight. Maybe better not. You guys are having too much fun. I know you don't want me to beat the game so quickly. It's only been 32 hours. Plenty more time for weird dreams. Plenty more time. Oh boy. Better. Yeah, I know. I know. That's Ubera. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna beat this stupid game. No, you know what? I'm gonna beat it now. I decided. Let's do it. This is it. I'm serious. I've had it. This is it right here. Watch this. Watch this flawless play. You're about to see an expert. A pro dreamer. That's what we call ourselves. 3, 4. Yeah, see? That fat ballerina can't do anything. She knows she's powerless to affect a pro weird dreamer. Look at that. Look at that jump dodge there. Look at that. Did you see that? That was good. This is pro. This is pro playing. Pro dreaming. Oh! That was not supposed to happen. Oh, Skittles. Don't get me started on fat ballerinas. Burn. I was going to play Yakuza, but by the time he's ready, I'll be too busy moving or something. Yeah, I was so close to playing Yakuza. That's another thing. If we can beat this game soon, we'll have time to play Yakuza 1. It's in the plans. It should happen. We just need to beat this stupid game, Demo. If the fat ballerina will just let us, we could play Yakuza 1. It'd be so fun. Fliptendo. Yeah, I didn't promise it, Skittles. I only make promises that are made to be broken. It could happen. Who knows? And a lot of things could happen. Yeah, more Fliptendo would be good. I'm getting nailed down here. Oh my god. That's Hashi Love's favorite part. The only time I break my promises, Skittles, is when I don't do what I say I'll do. Otherwise, I keep them every single time. Forever. Well, the eel trolled us there. All right. I'm trying here. I mean, I believe I've gotten surprisingly good at this eel, but you just can't 100% it, you know? The eel's... It's going to troll you once in a while. Nothing you can do about it. We haven't even got to the freaking desert yet. The absolute true troll part of Weird Dreams. Oh, man. If the desert would just cooperate and just let us freaking past. Imagine that. Well... what can you do? It's Weird Dreams. Okay, I guess the piano's gonna destroy us this time. We're not even gonna get to the desert. The piano's gotta destroy us. I'm already tired. Alright. I'm just gonna use the bathroom real quick. I don't even need to put on. Look, just look at the screen, guys. I'm gonna just talk amongst yourselves. It's gonna take 2 seconds. 2 seconds, all right? Be right back. Bathroom. Okay. Yeah, I didn't bother to stop the timer. It doesn't. It's because I know I'd be right back. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Where we're. Oh, I thought I paused the game. It doesn't matter anyway. All right. How many turkeys have I got? Oh. Well, we decided to call them chickens, but just 2. I've only gotten to that chicken twice, and we've never on stream. I've never swung past it. Never. I've only had 2 opportunities, and I fucked them up both times. And probably if I would have got past it, that's like beating the game. Pretty much. Like if you get past that chicken, that's beating the game for the most part. If you know what to do. Now the thing is, the clock. After that comes the clock. You have to. There's a 50% chance of dying, but actually, it's a very simple timing thing. if you just simply, like, I know the timing, I know it, but it's always possible there'll be a freak accident. In practice, I always seem to get it, though. I don't anticipate dying there. You never know, though. Anyway, just to explain real quickly, I mean, you guys haven't, nobody here, unless you've watched a YouTube video, nobody here has seen the clock yet. After the chicken comes the clock. So you get the third orb from the clock. Then the clock, the little thing in the bottom, it goes dirt, 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 dirt. And the secret with that is, whichever one it's pointing to, if you go in that door at the moment that the clock thing is pointing to it, then some teeth eat you. You get eaten by a giant mouth. But if not, you go through the door, like normally. It's like either the door works or you get eaten by a giant mouth. Okay? It's actually pretty freaky if it happens. But there's a simple timing to it. You just simply go right when it's pointing towards you, and then you just get it. And that's it. It's very simple timing. I shouldn't die there. And then after that is just simply the final boss. The final boss of this game is super simple. It's super simple. I don't know what happens if you die to it, actually. It's possible you get fucked, but I don't think I should die. Like, it's really simple. There's a very simple technique to it. You just simply attack when the eyeball is open, and that's it. That's all you have to do. That's it. I don't anticipate dying there either. So basically, if you get past the chicken, like the chicken is basically the final real obstacle. Oh! Whoa, okay. Oh, I almost died there. Okay. He went early that time. The eel was early. 1,002. Okay. All right. All right. He went early again. That's what we're worried about. 1,002, 1,000. That would have missed. Good thing. But we're running out of time here. We have to just make a grab. 1,002, 1,000. Please. All right. Wait. Have you guys seen this yet? The piano. If we wait just a couple seconds more, you should see it. Yeah, there it is. See? That's what happens if you stay in the screen too long. Once that starts happening, you're pretty much just dead. You won't have time to grab the eel anymore. Well, all right. Well, we may have made it to the desert here with 2 lives. I mean, it's still possible to do something. Probably not much work to work with, but what can you do? Anytime you make it to the desert in this game, if you're a Weird Dreams pro, you got a chance to do something. It's a shame we had to get chewed up by... Oh, dude, okay, no, I'm sorry. 1 life for the desert. Well, that's not very good. Not a good run. But what if this was the run, though? What if I make it through the desert with this 1 life? You guys would be so... Like, you guys' mind would be blown. It could happen. You know what? I'm going to believe. I choose to believe. This 1 life is going to be the perfect life. We're going to make it all happen for ourselves with this 1 life. Could happen. I choose to believe. Getting to the desert is very, very good in this game. No normal human being will ever make it to this desert. Ever. Like on a legit playthrough where you can get to you can go to the desert from the beginning of the game, to be fair. But you'll never make it here like on a proper playthrough where you're doing everything in order. Nobody will do that. Okay. I guess that's not going to be it. Let's have another one, guys. This is going to be an even better run. This is going to be the God run. Here we go, guys. Let's start the God run. The God run starts now. Good. I'm glad we had a chance. I'm glad that wasn't it. Now we can do the God run of this game where we never die. Beat the game with 5 lives. Can you do the desert first? Yeah, that's the thing. See, the thing is, if you go to the desert first, you won't have the soccer ball, so you'll be soft locked. So you can't. So you shouldn't do the desert first. You could do the soccer ball and then the desert and skip the piano. But I'm not sure what happens if you do that. I think you might get soft locked by the bee if you do that. So I think you have to probably do everything in the proper order. It's like if you do the garden and you then go straight to the desert, okay, and skip the eel. Let's say you skip the eel. What's probably going to happen after the desert is you're going to, like, after all that work, you're going to finally finish the desert. You're going to get back to the bee is probably going to attack you and you don't have an eel. So you're just going to get destroyed by the bee, right? Although the thing about that is if you start from the left and the bee starts from the right, it would seem like you could just go into the final area. Like the window is right there. I wondered about that. Like what if the piano is entirely skippable? And it feels like that shouldn't be the case. I probably should research that. What stops you from hitting the desert first? The soccer ball. You need the soccer ball or you get like after the whirlpool at the end of the desert, there's a spot, I don't know if you remember, with like the gray part. If you don't have the soccer ball to clear a path there, you cannot escape. Like you're just stuck permanently. So that's what stops you. But yeah, oh, you son of a, I fucked up. I need to duck a little bit longer there. We just take the 4 deaths. Let's get our 5 live. We gotta get our 5 lives. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should investigate that. The bee always shows up. I mean, should I save state through it just to investigate it? The bee always shows up at the main hub room after 2 levels no matter what. I think so. That's the entire point of the piano is to get the eel so you can fight the bee. So presumably if you don't do that, the bee just destroys you because you don't have an eel to fight with, right? But ball and go desert, give it a go. I'm curious about that. I'm curious. What if you know what I bet probably is the case? I bet if the bee shows up for the boss fight, it does not let you go into the doors. I bet you're stuck there. That's what I think happens. Dude, all right, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just find out. I'm going to use save states to find out right now for research. All right, we're going to go into research mode. I'm very curious about that. Let's see. So, garden. Okay, so wait. This is the first screen of the piano. Let's just take a death here. Yeah. If I can. All right. So we have the soccer ball. We don't have the eel. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna use some save states here. We need to know for posterity, for sure. So you can now go to the desert if you want. You can skip the piano. You can go to the desert. But that's got to be a trap. Like, that has to be a trap. There's no way that's not a trap. There's no way. Don't you guys think so? Like, who wants to put some bets down? I'm betting there's no way this is going to work. I don't know, man. You never know with this game. That would be amazing. Like, if you could just skip the piano, that would be insane. Like, absolutely insane. All right, I'm going to make a save state every screen to expedite this process. But we'll have to do, unfortunately, like a full... Well, I guess... No, well... Either we'll have to do a full load of the game to get back into legit mode, or we'll have to, I don't know. I mean, we could just die on this run. That didn't happen. Doesn't count. See? That never happened. Oh. That's good. While we're at it, we could do some practice of this fucking boss part. That's a death? Oh, wow. I'm shocked I didn't die there. It definitely could have been a death. I think he'll show up. He has to show up. He has to show up. There's no way he's just going to not show up. I don't know. I guess you can't really say that in this game because this game is so weirdly and like badly programmed that it's like, who knows what kind of oversights could be in it. But like, it doesn't really matter. It's not, the piano's not what we need to skip. Well, I mean, if we could skip it, it would be great. It would be great tech. It would be fantastic R&D of this game. But what you really want to skip is the desert. But you can't because you need the 3 orbs. There's no way to skip it. Fucking bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, there we go. In this save state run, is the carnival done? The carnival's done. Well, you have to do the carnival because you need the ball. You need the orb from that. So I have the orb from the carnival that would make the bee show up. Well, if you get the orb from here first and then get the orb from the bee second, then what would happen? You know what could be the case? It may just not let you into the hallway unless you've done the piano. I bet that's the case. Veritasi, what's up? Yeah, well, I had a bunch of good runs, but they all got destroyed by this desert that's completely fucked up. Veritasi. Right now, we're not doing a proper run. I'm save stating right now, Veritasi, I'm doing some save state research. We are, we're checking to see a little bit what would happen if you do certain things out of order. Oh my god. That was one of the rare times when the first boss just tanked through me there. Well, I started my attacks a little bit late. That normally does not happen. Normally he just doesn't. Oh my god, dude, look at that. That's fucked up. What? Wait a second. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's the second boss. That's why, right? This is the second boss, right? He's not. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say that seemed fucked. Because so that's what happens if you try to just stab at the second boss. That's what happens. He just tanks you. So I'll show that again. Like on the first boss, you can just do normal stabbing animation, and he will just die. But see how on the second boss, he just goes too fast. You can't just stab him. You have to use the up attack. It's the only way. Like he's way too aggressive. It's almost as if this boss right here is meant to be the barrier that stops you from like winning the game. It's like, oh, we can't let them get any farther. Yeah, well, not even so much practicing as doing research. R&D, research and development of possible new strategies, Veritasu. We're trying to see if you can skip the piano in this game. All right, there we go. He's dead. All right, I'm gonna put a save state down here. In this fucking whirlpool, I'm just gonna try to run right at it. Oh, dude, he stopped in the perfect space to destroy me. See, oh my god. If this had been a real run, he stopped in the oh man, I could have reacted in time to him though. Look at that. He'll do that every time now because this is the same save state. Oh my god, that's brutal. If he stopped there in a real run, that's brutal. Like that is absolutely brutal. Man, really, It's got to be pretty rare that he stops in that spot, right? I don't know. There we go. Made the jump. God, that fucking whirlpool can really troll you. All right, I don't think that's going to count. Yeah, that won't count. If that had been a real run, we would still have been fucked. Oh my god, this whirlpool is so fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. It's not doing the same thing every time. You can see the randomness here. Like, it's still, even from the save state, it's randomizing sometimes, isn't it? Oh my god, it's so fucked up. Oh my god. And there's no way to like make a big jump to the right. You can only do this straight up jump. You need it to like go under you. If it just stops underneath you, you're just, it's hard to react in time too. Like if it just kind of stops, because you have to jump ahead of time. Look at that. Oh, okay, but that's good enough though. It's fucked up. It is so fucked up. All right. That should be good. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, so here, if you try to walk forward here like this, you see you just stop. You just stop. And you can't go back. Like, that's it. See? This screen is a soft lock. There's no way to die here. It's just a pure soft lock, unless you have the soccer ball. Otherwise, you just super soft lock. By the way, watch the soccer ball animation here. Pretty funny. Take that, soccer ball. So there's that. We have not defeated the bee. Let's see what happens when we get back out to here. Let's see. So I'm going to save state here for sure. There's the bee. There's the bee. So what's going to happen? Let's see. Can we skip it? No, we cannot. It will not let me go into this window. See that's that. It will not let us go to the final area. It's just you can't go in it. Period. And now he's gonna take our orb, and that's it. You can't skip the piano. I wish you could. See, now he took it. And now that's out of order. You can't go in it again. Oh, all right, let's just check that one more time. Can you go back in the desert, maybe? Help it, run away. No, it doesn't let you. Look at that. It doesn't let you. The zone stopped functioning. I knew that was going to be the case. Dude, I knew it. Nah, you can't do anything. You just, no. Yeah, no, that's it. You can't do anything. That was good science. Now we know. Now we can confidently say that all the parts of the game are mandatory. The developers, they don't let you skip anything. You got to do every single part of the game in order. What would happen if you try to do the desert first? Let's think about it. It might be possible to do the desert first and then do the cotton candy machine, and well, you'd have to do the garden first and then the desert. Assuming the bee doesn't show up right then and there, you could then do the cotton candy machine and then the piano. You could do them out of order in that way. Maybe. I wonder if that would work. Could you do the... Because that might... That might be better. If that works, that could be better because the desert is so fucked up. It'd be better to do the desert sooner than later. You know? That would certainly be better, but would that... Could you do that? What if you did the garden, desert, cotton candy machine, and piano? If it lets you do it. Should we try it? The thing is, the cotton candy, I mean, it's not that hard. The piano is pretty hard. All right, let's give it a try. I'm gonna save state it. We'll try it. Okay, so all right, so if that's the case, then we start in the cotton candy machine, of course. Let's see. Well, we would probably want to just see if we could do this quickly, though. Anyway, but if you can't, here, let's see. Like just kind of see how the cotton candy plays out. If you don't get the quick run, like, yeah, maybe you want to see if you get the quick run or not. It's like, okay, we're not going to get it this time. Oh no, we are going to get it. If you get the quick run, like if you get the quick jump, like you do the cotton candy machine in one cycle, I think you should just go for it the normal route though. Like now, I'm just gonna do a normal run here. I'm just gonna do a normal run since we got that really quick cotton candy. If the bee will cooperate. All right, but yeah, I don't know. We should look into that. If doing things the other order works, that could be a strat. But if it is, yeah. So what we would do is we would just try the cotton candy machine for one cycle. If it doesn't work out, if we don't get a quick one, we'll definitely make a jump. Like when the cotton candy little stick has gone around like 5 or 6 times, we'll just definitely make a jump for sure. And if we happen to not have enough cotton candy, we'll just try the other route. We'll do the desert. We'll do the garden and desert first. Like we could make that the strat. Could do that. I don't know. I mean, I've got a feeling it's not going to work though. I bet the game's going to force you into this route. Who knows? Probably nobody else knows in the universe. Who would even know anything about this game? Nobody can stand to play this game for more than 2 seconds. All right, we're just doing a normal run right now. We got a good normal run going, so we're just gonna do it. See what happens. I mean, either way, regardless of what other possible orders you can do, you gotta do the desert at some point and the piano. So you may as well just do it. Let's just how about this? What if we just beat the game now? We don't have to care anymore. Just beat it. Just beat the game, huh? How many times have we heard that? About 400. You should have, Hashi Love. How come you're not playing this right now? You got to get into it. You got to get into the weird dreams. All the cool kids are playing this game now. Like, this is the latest thing. All the young little teenagers on Twitch are playing this game. Like, everybody's addicted to this right now. And you can really see why. I mean, just look at this. I mean, this is the cool scene, actually. Only weird dreams. I like everything about this game except for playing it. Actually, I like everything about playing this game too, except for honestly just the desert. If it weren't for the desert being so fucked up, this game almost might you might actually be able to have fun with this game. Well, even with the desert being fucked up, you can still have fun with playing this game, I think. I believe you can have fun with this game if you just use there's a cheat code that gives you unlimited lives. I think you could have fun with this game with unlimited lives. So everybody download this game, get this game. Everybody get Weird Dreams, play it with unlimited lives. What emoji would I add for this game? It's got to be the head exploding. Of course. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't die there. Wow. HD remake. I'd like to see that. Hitboxes, yeah. The hitboxes are really whack, but especially in the desert. Especially the desert. Actually, like, there's not really a hitbox problem in this, in the piano. The hitboxes aren't the problem in the piano. The only real problem with the piano is just that this eel is inconsistent. I kind of wish it was the same timing every time. 1002, 1000. Oh! My little trick didn't work that time. Yeah, picking up items is a pain. You've got it's too strict. There's a lot of hitbox problems. The bee and the cotton candy have a lot of hitbox problems too. The stick actually seems randomized in the cotton candy machine. If you do it a certain way, it seems to be 100%. But you can, if you do it other ways, like not within the specific kind of window in which you can do it, it seems like half the time it'll work and half the time it doesn't work. So you really just want to wait and try to do it early. Where, like from a specific kind of angle where it's always kind of 100%. Or most of the time. The cotton candy machine. Like the piano is not really a hitbox problem for the most part. It's just unintuitive and very difficult, which you have to do, but it's not really a hitbox problem per se. And the soccer ball, the rose garden is definitely like a hitbox thing. Like there's consistent strats, but it's so like fighting the roses with the stick. You should just simply hit the roses with the stick and they should just die. That's the way it should work, but it doesn't work that way. You have to hit them from like a really specific distance for it to hit them, and it's whack. You can learn it, so it's not a big deal, but it's definitely whack, even though it can be figured out. Like, there's no reason for it to be that way. The soccer ball part with the girl is just, I don't know. That's just I think that's just unintuitive, really. But unintuitive is easy. You can figure out unintuitive with some practice. Honestly, everything in the game is fine except for the goddamn desert. I mean, not fine, but it's good enough. The game would be playable if it weren't for the desert. Desert is so unbelievably fucked up. That's the whole thing. Exactly, Zetsubera. Exactly. Okay. You didn't give me a window there. I kind of just want to throw this life away, but... Yeah, it's a shame, but, again, if you just play this game with unlimited lives, I think most people could have fun with this. But I mean, there's no need for any of you guys to do that. You've got enough weird dreams in your life. You guys have all sat here, you vicariously played the game through me, and that's all you ever need to do. There's really no need to play the game. The game has got some pretty like cool content. The novella is pretty cool, but there's no need to. Once you've seen it all, that's all you need to see. Although you haven't seen unless you guys have spoiled yourselves, I bet some of you haven't. You haven't seen what's beyond the chicken yet. We're saving that. I didn't want to spoil that. I haven't showed it on stream, so unless you guys have spoiled yourselves, you don't know what's going to happen after that. I'm sure some of you guys have seen it, but hopefully some of you will be surprised. Yeah, or rather, I think, you know, it's just kind of probably like the game was rushed. It's probably just one of those games that was rushed and they couldn't quite get the coding right, so they just threw in the infinite life code as a way to like make the game playable. But they should have just had that in the game from the start instead of having it be a code. I was trying there. All right. Piano swallowed up all our lives that time. Well, that's okay. All right. So again, I'm going to do the same thing here. If we get a good, fast cotton candy cycle, I'll do a normal run. If we don't, I'm going to skip the cotton candy. We're going to try doing it the other order with save states. I'll beat this at 38-40 hour mark. Is that your prediction, Vocab? Well, considering the time left, that's a pretty reasonable guess, but I'm hoping to prove you wrong. I hope I mean, it could be any time now, but it's pure luck. It's pure RNG. We just don't know when it's going to happen. But no, we're not going to get it. We're not going to get a quick cycle this time. Okay, I'll just die instead. Well, fuck it then. Unless I get really fast cotton candy this time. Okay, no. Whatever. Alright. Alright, let's just try a different route. Let's see if a different route is possible in this game. So we're going to go to the garden first. I've got a feeling it's not going to work. But let's see. If you spend too long in the garden, yeah, I've shown that on stream. That I think within the first stream of me playing this, I mean, I could show you guys again if you want. You guys want to see that? I could also show you guys what happens with this. Use the soccer ball on that ballerina, in case you guys haven't seen that. I've already shown off the desert oasis Easter egg. Controller would not survive playing this game. I don't know. I think you're gonna give up long before you get frustrated because you know better. I don't think you have to worry about that. Like, in order for your controller to get thrown against the wall out of frustration, you have to actually believe you can beat it. Okay, I'm gonna just, you know, let's just take a second to examine that logic. In order for that to happen, you have to believe you have a chance. You don't get frustrated if you know you have 0% chance going into something. It's just like, okay, well, I knew I wasn't gonna beat it. Nobody who's watching this stream is going to play this game and then throw the controller against the wall. It's like, you know, the game is fucked. I knew that. I knew it going in. What was I expecting? Maybe you'd be curious to see if you can, like, duplicate my strats. You're still going to get stuck in the desert. Either way. Unless there's some strat that I don't know about. And if you can find that, I'd love to know about it. Alright, do you guys want to see the lawnmower? Here, let's see. This is a good time for a little fun save state. Let's see. We're going to call this one. So skipping piano doesn't work. Now we know that. Orbs out of order. Orbs out of order. This is the orbs out of order save state. And we haven't seen this on stream for like about 20 hours, so let's... This is what happens if you just wait around in the garden. This happened to me. The first time I ever beat this girl, which took a while, because I didn't know the strat. There it is. You get mowed. A pretty cool little gore death there. Yeah, so that actually happened to me because I couldn't figure out how to exit the screen. So that happened. The first time I ever beat this girl, that happened. I was like, "What the hell do I do?" And I got mowed. That was fun. Yeah, so that's what that looks like. Now we would do the desert. We're gonna try the desert as the first orb. It's pretty. I know it's pretty extreme. It's pretty cool. This game does not. It does not play around with like the gore does. It's got some gore, like many Amiga games do, which is good. Yeah, the Lawnmower Man. Well, of course. When did this game come out? 1989? That's probably around when the Lawnmower Man came out in the theaters, I guess. I don't know. Something. Maybe that was like 90 or 91. Somewhere around there. Maybe this game is the true Lawnmower Man. Now, I wonder if the bee is going to block you if you try to play the game this way. I wonder. This might actually be a good strat if this works. Because, like, the desert is the most fucked up part of the game, as we all know. So it would make a lot of sense to get it out of the way earlier in the game, if possible. Make a lot of sense. The Cotton Candy Machine is... the Cotton Candy Machine and the piano are both tough in their own way, but they're certainly a hell of a lot more doable consistently than this shit. And in many cases can be done without a death. So I mean, this honestly could be a good strat. This works. Wish I'd thought of this earlier. I kind of just assumed that this... Oh my god, they're really fucking me up now. Wow, I'm stopping on the exact wrong pixel every time. Wow. Wow. Sure, just kill us every single time. What is this? Oops. Get out of here, you fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is this? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You fuckers! Just get out of here. What? 1992. Oh man, I gotta rewatch that movie. That movie's so cool with its like silly, crazed, primitive CG, but yet like that's kind of what makes it so creepy as well. Creepy and like it was creepy at the time, and you watched it as well. Its atmosphere, it's like weird 90s horror vibe. The movie's so cool. That's a cool movie. I gotta watch that again. I got a few video games. Got the Super Nintendo game, and there's some DOS FMV game that looked pretty out of control. We should do some practice with the whirlpool here too. Oh, these fucking bosses. The impossible bosses. Alright, I think that's gonna work. Oh yeah, okay, there we go. The FMV one. Yeah, I remember that as well. Jessica Hot Jams. Yes. Me as well. I'm gonna go. No, wait. Oh shit. What do I do when it's like this? Then I'm just gonna go now. Okay. Oh, and I fucking failed. Wow. Of course. Well, now we can just do this boss again. Good. Got him. So just, I'm going to rush straight at it. I'm going to rush straight at it and just jump. It's the best thing to do, I think. It's sitting there. It's just sitting there. Okay, run away! Oh my god! What the fuck is coming after me, dude? No, no. Oh my god, it's coming! No, no, no. Fucking piece of shit whirlpool. Don't do it! Don't. Okay. Alright. Jesus Christ. No. Do you mind? All right, that's our first orb. We got the second orb as our first orb. Now what's gonna happen? This is good. Good R&D here. We got the soccer ball. We can do this part. It's a very silly screen, like this puzzle element in Mr. Leo. Well, I mean, it's not like I did it legit. I mean, it was safe. I mean, I'm just doing R&D. Yeah, okay. Stupid soccer ball. Well, what's gonna happen? What is gonna happen? All right, the bee is not here yet. So then, at this point, we would then do the cotton candy. Is this gonna work? Mr. Leo, we might have just realized a better way. After 33 hours of like grinding this game, we might have just realized a better strat. Maybe. Maybe. I don't need save states from this point. I'm just gonna play legit because I know what to do here. Fuck it. No, I take that back. I'm gonna use save states. Well, the bee, you would think it wouldn't show up. We haven't taken the bee's ball yet, so that's why the bee is not showing up. Wait, okay, there he is. And it's like you can just save the cotton candy and the piano until after the desert. Does this really work? And I'll just put a little save state down there. It makes sense. But still, is this really going to work, though? Is it really going to work? Maybe the game will troll us. Maybe the bee will actually spawn in here before we can go on the piano or something. Is it going to work? And then you can... Oh. It'd be amazing if it just lets you go into the hallway from there, but no. No, you gotta do the piano before you can go to the hallway. The piano is mandatory. Of course. Yes, this works. This is a better route through the game. It's okay. It's alright, it's fine. Oh, it got me right at the edge of the screen again. I got a little careless. Getting a little too careless because of the save states. Damn save states. We have to get through this. We have to verify this actually does work. You can get to the hallway. Who knows? Alright, I'm gonna definitely put one down here. It's fucking eel. One 1,002, 1,000. Okay. Okay. Alright, the B should be there now, for sure. The B should be there now, but then the hallway should be open as well. And you can't just go in there. Yeah, you can't just go in. Nope. You can't. That doesn't work. You gotta defeat the B first before you can go into the hallway. This works. That's pretty amazing. And I died. What would happen there if you died there? He takes the first orb back, I would assume. Or the middle one. Then you would do him and then the piano again? Well, you'd have to do the cotton candy machine, the B, and the piano again, I guess. Well, that would be stupid. Let's not do that. Dude, I can't believe you just let him kill me. Fucking fuck, man. Let's just do a quick practice run at the hallway as well. Just get some practice in. Double KO. That double KO should be fine. Right? And then you can go in the hallway, final area. And let's just do a little hallway practice. I think I got this hallway down. I don't think we should die here on a real attempt. Get that. Back to the right. Okay. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked up the bat jump. The bat jump. Let's just see if we can get past the chicken. It should be no problem. It should be no problem. There's no way. There's no way we're gonna die. What? Okay, I should not rush that part. It's just stupid. I should not rush that part. Like, you want it, if you just run in and just jump and hit the thing, then the bats lose collision on you, but it's like not even worth it. Just do it slowly every single time. This time you should always assume there's going to be a low spawn there and just duck every single time. Same thing here. Always assume a low spawn and duck right in the middle. How did I die there? What? Oh my god. I lost 3 lives in the hallway. That is no, it's not acceptable. That's not acceptable. That's it. No. I'm going to do some more practice right now. What the fuck? That is not acceptable, Demo. Not acceptable. No, 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 no. No, no. I can't believe that. We're going to practice that again until me and Demo and Monocule and Zetsubera are satisfied. It's unacceptable. That cannot be. This cannot be. You fucking piece of shit. Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, whatever. What is this, man? Just let me hurry up and just practice. You fuck. Yeah, I don't think we're going to make it to this chicken party. Better just focus on getting a mate. Words I think we could all live by. Certainly Demo knows about that. Quick question. What's the best game ever played? Rufford, what's up? What? How am I getting this kind? Usually that doesn't happen. What is that? Rufford, what's up? Dark Souls 1. I do have actually a top 100 list. If you want to check it out on my Google document. If you type in !guide, I have a top 100 list. I think it's almost up to a top 200 list now. But Dark Souls 1 is on the top, and I would stand by that. Dark Souls 1 is the best game ever played for sure. Okay, that time it was my fault. But also near the top would Silent Hill 1, Silent Hill 2 would be right up there at the top. Chrono Trigger, Shin Megami Tensei, Nocturne, you know, Super Mario 64, Persona 4, Dork Souls. Yeah, I like the Dork Souls, Red Mages. I like the Dork Souls. Final Fantasy 4 made you stop scrolling. Oh, it's Final Fantasy 4 is there. Final Fantasy 6 is in the top 10, but 4 is it's in there somewhere, isn't it? That's an amazing game. There's a lot of amazing games, though. You know, it's hard to. Oh, that's gonna be a death. I could just feel. Man, this is. I hope I don't ever get this luck in a real run. Like, what is this? I guess this is a bad save state or something. Is this bad save state RNG? Because it's the same RNG coming out of here every time or something? That's fucked up. Weird Dreams. Weird Dreams is not the answer. But doesn't mean we're not going to beat it. 4. Is that your favorite Final Fantasy 4? You know, I think, yeah, I put Final Fantasy 6 on the top. Final Fantasy 6 is... I've got to stream Final Fantasy 6 one of these days because it's just such a amazing game. Dude, what? Okay, I don't like this. Imagine if this kept happening in a real run, I would be mortified. It's just unbelievable. Well, you can't stream your favorite games all the time. I mean, I think this game is worth beating despite being fucked up. It's interesting enough. Fine. Fuck you, dude. I'm making a save state right here, you fuck. What is this? This is just a bad RNG save state or something. Yeah, the game knows. I think 5 hits. I think 4 hits might be enough. Well, 5 should definitely be enough. 6 bored you. That's a real shame, Rufford. One of my favorite games and it bored you. Well, hey. There's no such thing as a game that doesn't bore somebody. That does not exist. No such thing as that. And then you go into the hallway. I'm going to destroy this self-aware game. All right, well, it doesn't matter. We've got a better strat now. Everything is... Give it 20 hours. Wow, that's very generous. But, I mean, that's crazy, though. Like, I don't know how you could... Not like it's such an incredibly crafted game in like every single respect, like incredibly crafted. I mean, in my opinion, like an incredibly crafted RPG in every respect. Like one of the best soundtracks, one of the like the story is extremely good and compelling.
The gameplay is kind of it's not necessarily that special. It's just really really good. Really, really good RPG. There's RPGs with like a better battle system, probably, but I don't know. It's just something about Final Fantasy VI. Okay, no, that's not right. Oh, I didn't die. Well, okay, but that was wrong though. So what you want to do is you want to like run like this, let go, and you want to approach this at a walk and jump a little bit farther back than that, actually. And that's what you want to do, and it's consistent. I just need to not. And then this guy. So we want to like. Nope, that's wrong. Okay, go right about here. Okay, just back off. What's up, Colic? Yeah, I'm in practice mode right now. We're just practicing. Nope. Okay, you need to get farther back, and we jump from about here. If it doesn't work the first time, you just jump again, and you should make it. You don't want to watch cutscenes? Never. So you don't like story in games ever, Rufford? I mean, it depends on the cutscene. A lot of times I want to watch cutscenes, but sometimes I don't. If I don't want to watch cutscenes, I won't play a game with story. But, I mean, if the story's good enough, then I want to watch cutscenes. And right there, nope, I pressed it at the wrong. No, I know that I pressed it at the wrong spot there. I know I pressed it at the wrong spot. That's okay. Let's practice it again. Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is one gigantic cutscene that's interspersed with like really bland, terrible gameplay and like really badly written story. I mean, to me, it's like, yeah, I'm never gonna play that. But what happens if you run to the right in the hall before you run left? Who's that? Asian Waste. Asian Waste, thank you so much for the subscription. 51 months.
Asian Waste subscribed.
Kojima games are good because like it's good storytelling. Like it's entertaining. It's they can be overly indulgent, but if he's got that right balance, they can be very good. And actually, like Kojima stuff is like some certain Kojima games have like some of the best story in a video game. I'm not controlling my runs here. You got to like control your runs. A Roberta game. Oh, well, there you go. Roberta, yeah, sure. I like some of the story not in King's Quest 7 or 8. Well, 8 I don't know. Not in 7. 7 I hate it. Not in Kojima, corny. It can be corny, but usually it's in a good way. Sometimes it's a little too much, but it's usually worth it. It's usually worth it, I think. That was too far back. Oh, but we did that, so it's okay. No, I really like the story in Kojima stuff. He's a good. I would even go as far as to say he's a good storyteller overall. But I think some of his best stuff was more in like the PS1, PS2 era though. And Death Stranding is still pretty entertaining, but it's like way overly indulgent. But that's okay. It's still pretty good. I mean, it's actually a really good game. You teenage boys. I'm a teenage boy. There is no King's Quest 8. I don't know. I really want to try 8. 8 seems interesting. Well, I just haven't got a chance to play it yet. The only one I really didn't like was 7. I really like when we replayed all the King's Quest games at the beginning of last year, and the only ones that I kind of didn't like were 3 and 7. Well, Asian Waste is a big fan of 3, so. I mean, 3 would be fine. But 3 is just the one that I wouldn't want to play without a guide, is all. Oh, that did what? How did that not? Oh my god! A Lorelei story. Well, it doesn't matter which character you're playing as. King Quest 7, it's like all bad. Mythology was considered entertainment. Then religion. Yep, right. Stories. Telling the stories. True. Oh, she was a writer? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, yeah. Maybe that's why. I think, like, I don't know. I think the problem with King's Quest 7 is just the style that they were going for. Is just, they were just bad at that style.
think that's the real problem with it. But sometimes I like story in games. There's some visual novel stuff that is really good. You know, all the Phoenix Wright games, Ghost Trick, Danganronpa games are really good. Zero Escape games. There's some story games I really like that are like a lot of cutscenes. And I like all the Metal Gear Solid games. I like the story in all the Metal Gear Solid games. Yeah, you need to play the Phantasmagoria games sometime. Maybe this October will finally be the time to play those. Dredge? I don't know what that is. The Dredge Report. I don't think this is going to work. Will this work? Would this work? I don't know. Maybe at the top of the swing? Oh, yeah, it does work. Look at that. Well, that's good to know. Never touched Dredge Report. I don't think that's a real game. Dredge? Well, I don't know. We have to look at it. But we have pretty different tastes, Robert. That's okay. You just judge Dredge? That's a good one, Asian Wave. Oh, dude, look. The thing happened where the light got lowered. The light lowered. Like, I yanked the light down, so it's like hanging lower now. That's so weird. So in this spot, I can just do this and just do that, and that should work. Yeah. Can you go back to the left here? What would happen? Oh, no, it doesn't let you. All right. It looks like this should work. All right, okay, we need to do a real run. Get to judge on your own, or Doug the Diver. I don't remember what that is. All right, we need to do. Let's get back to the real runs. That's enough research. All right, we've got some new strats to try. This should be exciting. We're gonna try some new strats, just for Rufford. Rufford, what about the story in Weird Dreams? Do you like the story in this game, Weird Dreams? I think the story is pretty good. Should we read some more novella? Weird Dreams novella. So the moral of the story is do not get near ladies that are possessed by 3,000-year-old demons. That's really the moral of the story. It's just as true today. Says Chow Zhu, what's up? Yeah, that's me. I was waiting to beat this game until you showed up, Shays Chow Zhu. Now we're gonna beat it. I've said things like that so many times. There's been so many attempts. There's been so many failed attempts. Says Chow Zhu. Oh, you know, I try. No, I'm gonna beat this game someday, says Chow Zhu. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna beat the game. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, you'll see. Alright, we're gonna try. Oh yeah, novella time. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna do some more attempts at the game. But first, it's time to get into the lore, the story, the cutscenes of the game, which take place in your mind as you read a book. Because this game is just that deep. Let's do it. Let's step into the novella. Weird Dreams. The carpenter was... Okay, so if you're just joining us, we're in the middle of a dream, and we're like some kind of... We like jumped down a cliff, and then we became some kind of blue walrus, and there's a carpenter. Okay, now let's continue. The carpenter was dressed in jeans, white t-shirt, and some tatty trainers. He sat despondently on a rock, staring at the calm sea with his head propped in his hands. Okay, there's no this scene is not in the video game. That's too bad. Aren't you supposed to be in an odd boxy hat? Asked Steve, determined to play his part of the walrus as best as he could remember, but only if everyone else tried.
Yes. The hat's behind the rock. I can put that on when the time comes.
The carpenter stood up and kicked a small pebble before continuing in an impassioned tone.
I really want a new job. I'm sick of standing on the shore, wandering about 7 maids with 7 mops. Another thing, you're going to have to eat all the oysters. I'm a vegetarian these days. Butter and bread, yes. Seafood, no. Nowhere does it say I have to eat oysters if my conscience dictates otherwise. And we don't get paid till tomorrow. I can't afford to go out and buy anything else to eat until then. Pah!
And he kicked a spume of sand into the sea at the shore's edge.
Okay by me, said Steve. This is my first time on the job. I'm not really here anyway. I'm just dreaming all this. What?
Said the carpenter, turning around from the sea and facing Steve.
You're a freelance. Oh, this is the last straw. Enough is enough. Steward!
He yelled his last word at the top of his voice. Scarcely had Steve recovered enough to hear the sea again before a familiar smile started to fade in above the rock where the carpenter had been sitting. Well, I've often seen a cat without a grin, thought Steve, but a grin without a cat. It's the most curious thing I ever saw in all my life. It seems familiar. This part of the story seems a little familiar.
Enough,
cried the carpenter, jumping up and down in the sand with little leaps of rage.
Isn't it enough that you've read that ridiculous blue without quoting from the wrong book? Rank amateurism. You heard that, didn't you, Clive?
This was addressed to the Cheshire Cat, which by now had fully materialized and was sitting on the rock, purring loudly and grinning fit to burst. Give the man a chance, Jim, it said through clenched teeth. It's his first day, and we are way in front of schedule.
But the guy's not going to be a regular, and he doesn't know what he's doing here. Ask him.
And the carpenter glared at Steve. Is that so? Asked the cat of Steve, who was feeling the ends of elongated tusks with long, spiny flippers.
Yes, I remember...
Wait, no, this is Steve talking, sorry.
Yes, I remember all this, but I'm just dreaming. I've never done it before, and I expect I'll wake up in a minute.
Is Stephen... This story is Steve in Wonderland. Wow. You don't have a contract, questioned the cat.
No, not with you, no, said Steve. This all started at the dentist when he pulled a tooth and it went wrong.
The change in the Cheshire Cat on the word dentist was remarkable. He sprang up, his back arched and his tail stuck out. He was not grinning now. A rictal smile, which had no humor in it, replaced the congenial smirk. Oh man, now it's getting serious. Dentists pull teeth, and a Cheshire Cat with no teeth can't grin. And a cat that can't grin loses its novelty value. A grin without a cat is amazing, Sparky. A grin without teeth is a bit of a flop. It gets written out. Sparky. Sss.
Calm down, Clive,
said the carpenter, not pleased now that the cat was against Steve.
He didn't say he was a dentist, just that he'd been to one who'd landed him in the scrape. Can't you just get rid of him? I've been meaning to ask you about those oysters, too. Wouldn't donuts scan just as well?
The cat lowered its hackles. Well, he can't stay. I'll have words with the Reverend. And it disappeared in a trice, not bothering to fade or anything.
I'm sorry, but we have a show to prepare. Perhaps when you've had a bit more dream experience, you can start as a flamingo, said the carpenter.
I don't know, said Steve. I just want to wake up.
You can't.
No, I've tried.
That's very odd. Something isn't quite right here. I'd see the egg if you've got time,
said the carpenter with a frown.
Come to think of it, where did you come from?
I was in a gray place with grass and lots of stones and an orange fire. Then I fell down a hole to here. The carpenter's frown deepened.
Well, that sounds like limbo. Oh, a very strange place to start dreaming.
The cat appeared again all of a sudden. He's off, Jim. I'm terribly sorry, whatever your name is.
Steve.
Right, Steve, but you have to go. Union agreements and all that, but we're always keen to see new talent. Perhaps when you've had a few millennia under your belt, you could try again.
Clive.
And the carpenter motioned at the cat, who walked over to sat down by the side. The carpenter whispered into his ear,
Limbo, yes, I'll see if I can get him.
The cat stood up. Come on, Steve, jump on my back. We'll sort this out. Oh, this is going deeper. Hey, Dan Schoening. Oh, it's all kinds of characters now. It's getting good now. Yeah, it's either Slater or Jack Nicholson, whichever works better for you, Rufford. Steve thought this was a wonderful idea, and so did Rufford and Skittlebrow in the chat, and waddled over. He leaped up, but being the walrus, couldn't get a hold of the cat's fur and fell off to the other side, making a sizable dent in the sand. Who's this talking? Oh, wait, is that the cat talking? Oh, we need the walrus back anyway for someone else, especially since we need to clean off that color. I'll get you a new body from the store. Right, that's done. Try again. Steve jumped again, and this time found human hands at his command to grasp the scruff on the cat's neck. On closer inspection, he seemed to be one of the Tweedle twins, but still, he was resigned to that fact by now. Blue. Reheating Thai food. Oh. Can you send me some, Rufford?
Hey, how did I change body?
More to the point, why can't you change color? Said the cat. We better get over to the egg and see what he's got to say. And with a bound, the Cheshire Cat sprang into the air, floating skywards with Steve on his back.
Hold on,
the carpenter called after them.
What about me eating the oysters? Oh, I can't do it anymore. I'm a veggie. It's really screwing me up. Oh.
Try some Thousand Island dressing, Sparky, yelled the cat with its customary grin now firmly back in place. He's a bit of a moaner, is Jim, he remarked to Steve, but he does his job.
What is his job? Asked Steve. I mean, this is all Alice, isn't it?
Yes, we're very lucky to be in it. Most of the time, being a character in a book is no fun. There are some really nasty books, too. While the cat was talking, the countryside was slipping away below. All checkered patterns and trees. Checkered patterns! Just like your suit in the game! What? A great comic. Oh, Dan Schoening. You should illustrate it. That's a good... Red Mages, that's a good idea.
I thought the books were just writing,
said Steve, gripping tighter as the cat swerved past a small but unfriendly cloud. I didn't realize they had real people in. Cats, I mean, he amended hastily. Well, you're not what you'd call real, but like real. But like dreams, it's real enough if you're there at the time. And here we are, Sparky. The cat came to rest on a grassy knoll by a stone wall. Grassy knoll! That's where Kennedy was shot! Oh my God! This is getting crazy. Chapter 8 is next. Whoa. You're welcome, Skittles. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We're up to Chapter 8 in the Weird Dreams novella. Still more than half of the goddamn novella left. I sure hope we don't have to finish the whole thing. We're going to beat the game soon, hopefully. But I don't know. Oh, that dream is getting pretty... we're getting into plagiarizing territory. Well, that's fine, whatever. Let's play this stupid video game some more. We have a fat... Oh, okay. Oh, look at all that fat... Look at that fast cotton candy there. That's good. I'm going to definitely go for it now.
Oh, it changed direction. Oh, damn it. Wait, I'm going to wait for it to change back. It's just better that way. Okay. All right. We're going to take the normal route. We're not going to do the desert first route because we have the fast cotton candy. So it would make sense to go ahead and do the B. Treasure Cat's actually Tefla, what's up? The gang's all here. We're all poised and ready to enjoy a possible Weird Dreams victory, but can it happen? I almost died there, oh my god. Conquered. Oh man. If only I was playing a nice, easy, casual game like Conquer right now, and this extremely hardcore gaming. But hardcore gaming is the only way. Oh, I gotta get comfortable. Alright, we got a normal run of the game going here. Normal run. Next is the garden. We're gonna do this, guys. We're just gonna beat the game now. Everything's gonna be good. The gang's all here. We're ready. Everybody's ready. Everybody's set for victory. Wouldn't now be a great time to beat Weird Dreams? That's why we got to do it now. That's why this has got to be it. We've had our story time. Everybody's all prepared. And therefore, we will make no stupid mistakes. We're not going to die to this little girl. That definitely will not happen. Hot dog flowers. Definitely a nightmare to me. I didn't get the spacing quite right there, but I know this well enough. I really shouldn't die here. Here she comes. Alright. No dumb mistakes on the little girl. Everything looking good so far. Next is the piano. We haven't had a chance to test out the desert first run, but I'm surely going to have some of those soon. But let's just flawlessly do the piano, huh? Let's get some flawless piano action. Alright, guys, this is how you do the piano in Weird Dreams. Get ready to watch some professional weird dreaming here. I'll show you. Oh! That's the worst, when it does the same key twice in a row. That's what usually gets me. Alright. Say, Shazoo, have you seen any of this? Have you seen professional Weird Dream streams before? I can actually do everything in the game somewhat reliably, except for the damn desert. The desert's too fucked. Oh! Okay. Oh! What the fuck? Oh! Oh my god. No, okay, this is not good RNG. Yeah, oh my god. What the heck? He's not gonna let me get a single step. What the fuck? The worst RNG here. I didn't die though, so we can have a chance. Oh my god, you did the same key twice again. Bert, yeah, he did. He did. He streamed it. It was a few months ago. He gave up. He did. He just used the infinite lives code to finish it because this game. I mean, you know, he's an ordinary human being. Macaw. Ordinary human beings don't take the time to figure out how to do all these screens. So if you're an ordinary human being trying to play this game every single scene will seem fucked. Of course. I balked. That's fine. That's fine. It's still a good run going. Oh, wait. Oh, that was the... Oh, I thought that was the hard one. What the fuck? I thought that was the hard one. That was the easy one. Oh, my God. So, what have I done with my life? Hey, someone's got to do it Asian Waste. Okay. Good. Well, that's true, Sage. He is a barbarian from the Guts pass. That's true. But even barbarians would struggle with the weird dreams. This game cannot be completed by humans. Unless you're a stupid idiot who plays this game for 33 hours. Okay, so that's the piano. Now the B fight. Don't troll me. Don't do it. He needs to not troll me. No! Oh, okay. Final hit. Alright. Double KO is not ideal, but it's fine. We got to the desert with three lives. Let's just beat the game right now, huh? How about it? 3 lives for the desert. After this is the hallway. We got the desert and the hallway left. Amadeus, what's up? Palpatine lightning. Yeah, I got the eel. He gives you lightning powers. Kinda. Demo unit. It gave you nightmares. Yeah, well, it's very, like, putting aside the fact that it's, like, nearly unplayable, the game, it's very creepy, weird game. And that's what I like about it, because I like creepy, weird things. That's why I've always been compelled to play it. But unfortunately, actually trying to beat this game is not very realistic. That's why there has been a lot of struggle. But we're working at it. Oh my God. I gotta wait. I gotta play it safe here. Okay, now. One more safety. Oh shit, I did the wrong attack, but it didn't matter. We blocked the spawn. Alright, 2 more screens of these fucking guys. Oh, we got the stab attack. Oh, okay. It's a little bit dangerous there. Now these guys, the best attack to do here is this up attack. It kills them most of the time. They will tank through it sometimes. There's nothing you can do about that. So I have to hope that doesn't happen. Because this is our best option here. There's going to be one more. I know it. And there we go. There's 2 more. Alright, and then we're... One more screen of these fucking guys. Just don't get unlucky. Oh! Okay. All right. We've got a good run going here. All right. Well, we made it to the bosses. Now we just need the boss in the whirlpool, the great fucked up barriers of the game to cooperate with us. We have to do. We can get to the hallway 3 lives. That would be really good. Oh, we got a chance here. Just cooperate. This, in case you don't know, these 2 things are the gigantic barriers because they're pure RNG, and you don't have great chances. You don't have great odds. Oh, I might have... Oh, I fucked up the... Oh! I fucked up the... Dak, I fucked up the easy one. Well, Unfortunately, I fucked up the easy one. So that's too bad. Let's just... It is a title screen, yeah, those guys. That's why those guys are the ultimate guardians of this game. Like, yeah, they're there to prevent you from winning. Like, you're not allowed to win the game. The developers wanted you to... They wanted nobody to win. Those guys are the true guardians. You just like,
You're not allowed to get past here. Nobody is allowed to beat Weird Dreams, son of a bitch.
they don't play fair. All right, sometimes that happens. Nothing you can do about it. The desert. They were on the true drugs. Well, they made a cool game. They just should have programmed it better. Maybe the drugs prevented them from, programming the game properly. But I mean, I like what they did with the game. It'd be cool. I mean, there should be a modern game like this. If it takes drugs to make something cool and creative, then get every indie developer on drugs immediately. Not enough drugs to go around, I think. But but the key is you want the art developers, you want the art designers to be on the drugs. You want the programmers to not be on the drugs. Art designers on drugs. Concept designers on drugs, programmers not on drugs. That's the way it should work. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. Let's try another run. Okay, I'm pretty good at getting to the desert now. Like, I can get to the desert. Well, we're gonna start trying desert first runs. We're gonna try that. Fuck it. Let's just, you know what? Okay. I don't care about what we're gonna do is, well, I mean, I guess. No, I should just see how the cotton candy, like if the cotton candy cooperates, because it's just so nice if it cooperates. If it cooperates, I do it the normal run. If it doesn't, we do desert first. How Katamari Damacy was created? No, I don't think so. Is there ever been any developer blog or like article where like somebody came out and was like, we actually were, the reason we came up with this game was we were on drugs. I want to read it. It's probably not the weird games. It's probably just the normal shit. All right, we're going to try something new. We're going to try, this is the first attempt at the other route. We're going to do the desert first. It's just, we realized recently that you can do the desert first, and the desert is the most fucked up thing, so it makes sense to get it out of the way. So we do garden, then desert, then cotton candy machine, and then piano, and then finally hallway. We're going to try it that way. First try. This is the first try. Man, I'm really good at this game for my first try. Watch this, guys. Oh. By the way, if you're playing this game for your first try, and you come right here to this garden, you will, even save stating this, you'll die to this you'll die to this rose garden about 100 times. Guarantee it. Unless you look at what I'm doing and copy it exactly. I could not figure out how to get past this for quite a while. I don't know, Skittles. Not if you use cheats. I mean, invincibility cheat, maybe. Even if you're using the infinite lives cheat, which, Macaw played through this game with the infinite lives cheat, you're still gonna die a ton. I promise you. And none of these spots are gonna be easy. You'll use a lot of lives. Because like everything in this game is very, very unintuitive and obtuse and hard. It's hard even if you know what to do. But it can be learned. Like it can all be learned, and it can be done reliably, except for the desert. Except for the goddamn desert. The desert cannot be learned. I mean, it can be learned, but you can't get it good. There's just no way to get the desert good. It can't be done. Cannot be done. All right, guys. Early desert. Here we go. It can be learned not in today's gaming style of way. No, I can't. No, I'm telling you, like I've dissected it. It can't be learned. Well, I mean, it can't be. It cannot be done reliably. The desert. It's just too. I'm telling you, say Shaozu. I don't know. I can't guarantee that. Maybe there is a. It's like I can't imagine what it would be. What is the strat for that? There's no way that any I think the maximum any human being can get in terms of like completion of the desert is like 10% per playthrough. Something like that, like 10%. Playing a game for months versus days at a time. Yeah, well, I mean, I put it 34 hours into this game and a lot of save state practice of like learning and trying to like figure out strats and stuff. But I mean, I hope I'm not going to end up playing this game for months. Okay. Because the thing is, there's not like the only thing you can do. I mean, there are ranges where the fish is probably better or worse. Okay, so I guess if you really are, if you have a robot brain, like if you had a robot brain and you fully, like if you're Data from Star Trek The Next Generation and you fully like analyze the movement patterns of those guys and know exactly the range to do the exact attacks, yeah, I'm sure you could probably do this reliably. But like, nope, you can't. Unless you like speedrun this game for months and months and months and months, like maybe. Look at me playing this right now. This is what it looks like when you get good at this. This is the best you can do. Like, trust me. If you just play this without practicing it, you can't get anywhere. You will not get anywhere on these screens because it just seems impossible. Can RoboCop do it? Probably. Well, he has a human brain, but he's got robot. How does RoboCop work again? He had a human brain, but he had like robotic chips in his brain. Like, did they take a human brain and they just like put like chips like burp, burp, burp into his brain? Like, what was the deal with RoboCop? Does anybody know? I don't know exactly, but he's half and half. So it's like okay. It'd be funny if like the left half was robot and the right half was human, but I don't think that's. He had mutants and contamination in his brain. He was a human. I know he's a human first, but like, what was the actual makeup? Like, what part of his brain was robot and what part was human? Because like, some part of him was robot. Bitstar Fox, how's it going? Some parts of his human body inside. Well, right. No, but like, okay, but like his brain is part computer. You know what I'm saying? So. Anyway, so the thing, like the only strat on these guys is to just there's two things. You can mix in a stab at a certain range. You can go for that, but that's really hard to land. The stab. So usually they're going to just slip past that, and they have very very uncooperative hitboxes. So you're usually going to slip past that, and then you just have to resort to doing this, the up attack. You just hold that down. That's all you can do. And you have to hope that they. And most of the time it works. Once in a while, they slip through. So you're only going to get to the bosses like about 20% of the time. And then you're only going to get past the second boss and the whirlpool. You're only going to get past them about 20% of the time. It's like overall... Well, I don't know. Maybe you can get all that stuff to like 30 or 40%. Oh my god. You only replace the bad parts. I mean, the movie doesn't go into. I don't remember the second and third movie that well, but the movie like doesn't go into like detail about like exactly his brain composition. But like, what do you guys think? Like, would like his cerebellum be replaced with the robot core? Do you have like, was it normal human brain, but like it had microchips grafted onto it, or modern movie goes into a bit more detail? Yeah, but who wants to watch that? That doesn't count. I guess you could just, you could take that lore and you could apply that. A fully intact brain. So maybe it's a fully intact brain with just a bunch of microchips kind of grafted onto it. 20% of the time, you die every time. Yeah, 20% of the time you die every time. 20% of the time you die 80% of the time. 20% of the time you die 60% of the time. 20% of the time you die 40% of the time, and 20% of the time, if you're really lucky, you only die 20% of the time. But that's only 20% of the time. Does that make sense? So the numbers are quite complex in this game. You have to be a mathematician to actually figure this out. Samus be able to beat this game? Yes, Samus actually has beaten the game in the actual canon story of Metroid. Samus, some of the things that Samus did as training was like playing computer games, and one of the games you had to play was Weird Dreams. I believe it's mentioned in one of the Nintendo, the official lore books, probably. Robot parts to my brain. Don't worry about that, Skittles. I will not add any robot parts to my brain until the timer for Weird Dreams has gotten to at least the 60-hour mark, and then I'll think about it. I might do like a Shadowrun thing. I might go to like a street dock, and I might look into some cyberware for my head. Get a head computer. What do they call that? I might get some boosted reflexes. Might look into boosted reflexes at around the 60-hour mark. You know, I mean, you got to do what you got to do. A real cyborg eye. All right, well, this is precisely why Desert First makes sense, because we just went to the desert first with like all 5 of our lives, and of course they got destroyed. They got completely decimated. Now we try again. Going to the desert first does save some time. Like, then you're not wasting time doing the piano and the cotton candy machine like every single time. Definitely save some time. Free phone credits. If only this game lets you get free phone credits, you know, we might be able to get somewhere. If only I could watch some Neurodancers. It might give me the motivation I needed to, like, do something in this game. But no. That's not going to happen. Alright, well, that's stupid. Terminator was more described as a cyborg, and RoboCop is more described as a robot. I don't think, like, with the Terminator, with RoboCop, I don't remember the exact terminology. I don't know if they called him well, I mean, he has Robo in his name. But I think that's just because it sounds good. I don't think they thought about it that well. Free phone credits. Get on down to that junction box, and you got yourself some free phone credits. Hey, no problema. See ya. Or does he snap? Does he snap before no problema or after no problema? It's like, hey, no problema. See ya. Remember. It's like, hey, no problema. See ya. If I had free phone credits, this game would be, it would turn into dust in my wake. Oh, if only this game had some Neurodancers. Does anybody in chat know about Neurodancer? RoboCop and the Terminator are the inverse of each other. I don't know. I don't know if that's really the case. Wouldn't it be more like RoboCop and Murphy were inverse of each other? Or like RoboCop and Arnold Schwarzenegger before he was terminated? Terminized? What do you call it when you get turned into a Terminator? Terminarized? Is that the... Oops! Alright, I'll just fuck up the garden. It's good. This is not professional. This is not the professional Weird Dreams playing that you guys came here for. What is this? You guys expect better than this. This is not cool. Oh, God. They start as robots. Terminators start as robots. Yes. Right. They start as robots. And their cyborg parts are just like skin that is grafted to the outside. The inner shell of a Terminator, like the core of the Terminator, the sweet caramel inside of a Terminator, is just like robot. And it's like the human part is the chocolate coating of a Terminator. Whereas RoboCop, the chocolate coating is the robot part. And the inside, the sweet sweet caramel inside is a human. So it is, you're right. You're right. That's how it, yes. Who said that? Skittles? You're right. Except, no, wait a second though, but that's not quite the case because RoboCop he's not fully human on the inside. He does have some sort of onboard computer. He's like half and half. He's not fully human he's not just a human in a robotic shell. He's got a computer in his brain, like Shadowrun. Right? So wait a second. Let's rethink. When are they gonna make a movie with both a RoboCop and a Terminator in it? Oh. Terminators are close to humans. Are they? Well, RoboCop is like an insect. Okay, Dan, I get it now. Is he okay? Who you talking about? Me, Boosty Bookers? If you're talking about me, I'm not okay. I'm trapped in a weird dream. And right now, like, you guys are all figments of my imagination. Like, you're not even real. Busty Bookers, you're not real. I'm dreaming you right now. But I won't hold that against you. All right? Don't worry about it. I'm gonna be a nice guy, even though you don't exist. I'm not gonna be mean to you. Maybe a little. Children that learn and adapt. Robots sound delicious. All right. Now we're going to take a little break to watch a clip. This looks good. The inner shell of a Terminator, like the core of the Terminator, the sweet caramel inside of a Terminator, is just like robot. And it's like the human part is the chocolate coating of a Terminator. Whereas RoboCop, the chocolate coating is the robot part, and the inside, the sweet caramel inside, is a human. So it is. You're right. You're right. The inner shell of a Terminator. The important part of that is like just that I said that Skittles was right. That's why I really clipped that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's good stuff. All right, desert. More fun desert of weird dreams. Choco Cop. There's Chocolate Chip Charlie in the movie The Stuff. He knows Kung Fu. What about that? I mean, that's something. But Choco Cop, I don't think there is such a thing. Well, you know Skittles. I don't know. I don't really quite know what's going on. I'm trying to play this video game, and everything is just kind of a blur right now. I don't even know if I'm streaming. I don't know where I am. Just died, but I don't know. Just dying. This, the thing that sucks about going politics. That's a word. You could just yell into the chat, Red Mages. The thing that sucks about going to the desert early on is then that you get the game over quicker. Because you just can't get past the desert. You just can't do it. This cannot be completed. Oh man, imagine if I could though. We're gonna fucking do it. We're gonna fucking do it. Why are you deleting that quote for? Oh, what's wrong with that one? Did you get it wrong? No, I gotta fix the grammar. Yeah. Oh, typo. We can't have those. We've all done it. We've all been there. We've all failed to grab a fish in weird dreams. We've all made typos. I just want to finish the game. Dude, we're going to have... It's 11:34 p.m. Do you guys realize what this means? We might, again, complete another stream without... Oh, no. Another stream might pass by without this game getting finished. All-night stream. Say, Chaozu, do you think that's a good idea? I don't know. I should stay up a little bit later and just put in, like... I should put in a little bit extra. 5 a.m.? Well... I could. I probably shouldn't. No, you're right. There's still plenty. I'm gonna stay up to at least 2. We got 2.5 hours. What's the timer at? 34. Dude, I'm gonna at least 2. At least 2 a.m. Let's see what's happening here. Oh, well. Alright, I guess it's just as well. Friends, you're watching a Terminator movie and the T-800 exploded, leaving a spine and a black pair of legs, and someone heckled, "I'll be back." Oh. I missed the part where that was a dream. I was like, what part of the movie does that happen in? Bad dad jokes. Do you have, but do you ever generate bad mom jokes though? Because those are the ones I'm interested in. That's the only kind of jokes I care about. I don't care about dad jokes. I care about mom jokes. Brother jokes are okay. Sister jokes are the worst though. I don't have time for those. Uncle jokes are pretty good, but you just don't get to hear those that often anymore. You know, mama jokes are not a style. No. They actually came back into style like just last week. Did you hear about that, Asian Waste? Everyone's telling them now. Like all the kids love them. Warnado, what's up? This game is freaking hard on the C64. Well, on the C64, it's probably possible at least. On the Amiga, it's about 100 times as hard as the C64. Hard is, it goes beyond hard. Hard is just a silly, this game is not playable. But yet, I'm trying to beat it. You see what my timer's at? Does everything want to kill you? Well, because it's weird dreams. It's not nice, cuddly puppy dogs and ice cream dreams. I'm pretty sure that's why. Does everything want to kill you in this game? I guess everything wants to kill you. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. The fish don't want to kill you. The fish in the desert, they want to help you. They're helpful fish. So not everything wants to kill you, technically. Those bushes don't want to kill you. Seen someone beat on both? What? Okay, no, come on. So you're telling stories now. You've never seen anybody beat this game on Amiga. No. Who? I want names. You might have seen on DOS. We think that we know the C64 version is much easier because I've seen somebody beat that for I've seen TMR beat that for RGG. It only took him about 6 or 7 hours. So it's clearly much easier than this. This game is like nearly unplayable because it's like broken, particularly in the desert portion of the game. It's like nearly broken. The DOS version seems like it's also easier, but I don't know as much about that version. There's also some other versions, like it's an Atari ST version. I don't know how that one is. That Girl Joey. Beat this game on Amiga, though? Are you sure? You probably saw the DOS version. No, wait a second. I want to see a VOD. No. You're thinking of DOS, right? You must be thinking of DOS, because they do look similar. Nobody could... We haven't been able to find any evidence of anybody beating this game. Like, live. Oh yeah, no, I know who that girl Joey is, but that can't. There's no way. She beat this game? Did she beat it using the infinite lives code? And Macaw did that as well. Just ask her. It has to be that she either used save states or the infinite lives code, or she was playing the DOS game. It's got to be one of those. There's no way. If that girl Joey beat this game, that would mean that either she knows some kind of crazy, insane skip that lets you skip the desert, or she sat there. Was she playing this game for weeks on end, like every night for weeks? Because that's what it would take to beat this game, you know. That's why I can't believe that. Yeah. Might be a video. Real Miga. I don't think she used Infinite Lives. But did she play it for like, how long did it take? 50 hours of just grinding? Like, if that were the case, it should be a legend. Like, took her a while? Well, it'd take her more than a while. I would love to believe that, but this is weird dreams. No! Oh, shit. I will search for a VOD right now. All right, well, okay. I'm gonna definitely look into that. I mean, we can just look for her VOD. She would have to have a VOD, I would hope, if that were the case. But I can't believe. Well, I mean, I didn't see anything. I didn't see that on YouTube. It wasn't on YouTube. But I mean, maybe she didn't put her video on YouTube. I don't know. Pretty sure. Just keep in mind the DOS version does look graphically very similar. And even if this game does have an infinite lives code, so you certainly can do a playthrough of this game using that code. You might not have realized she was using it. Unless you put her streams on YouTube. Well, okay. Anyway, I got a run going here. Let me try to focus. 2, 3, 4. All right, now the hard part. All right, well, I don't know. I'm going to definitely look into that later. If anybody has a link to the if you want to look it up, if you have a link to the VOD where she actually played this game, I would love to see it, because I'm not aware of any proof of anybody playing through this live. All right, so anyway, here's the boss. This thing, there's no known reliable way to beat this guy from what I know. So we're just going to do the thing that works the most often. Let's do this. We just have to hope for 4 hits here. Nope, didn't get it. It's just luck. It's just luck. Didn't get it. Let's try again. All right. The desert is. This is a good strat, though. Doing the desert early it definitely is a really good strat. We're gonna get so many more. We're gonna just have more attempts at the desert. We're gonna be able to do the faster attempts at the desert, faster, more. We're gonna have more chances for just the pure RNG luck you need to get through this. Okay, 4. That's cool. Well, I mean, if she really did. There hopefully better be a VOD, because I certainly want to see. I want to study whatever her strats are. For sure. Oh, I fucked that up. That was a pure mistake. That was avoidable. Death there. Keep in mind when you're watching me play this desert that most of the deaths are unavoidable. But that was easily avoidable. Whoops. No, I don't know. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm not ruling out. It's possible that some, like I was saying before, almost any obscure video game you can think of, there's some person with some video of them streaming through it, some Twitch stream, or there's countless videos out there. I feel like when we do Flip Tendo and we're playing all these random Famicom games, Like I mentioned the Russians before, because like every time there'd be some obscure game and be like, is there a playthrough of this? It would always be some Russian dude doing some like RGG thing that would have some long play of it on YouTube. So I mean, there's countless streams, you know. Maybe not everything gets saved, but I would hope that if somebody actually managed to beat this game, they would save their VOD. It's also not that easy to do. Like, the searching system in Twitch is just not that good, sadly. Although I suppose there's only so much they can do. You know, because, like, there's not really, like, an auto-detection system for what game you're playing. So it is... They have to rely on people putting the name of the game in there. Some people just put a retro. Still, Twitch's search system could be better. Didn't find anything by her either. It was a year ago or more. Might not be a VOD. It better be, or I'm gonna have trouble believing it. That just, well, I mean, if it's a VOD, like it should be saved on. It should be saved on a you know, a highlight. It has to be highlighted. Highlights are supposed to last forever. Yeah, if it was in retro, that is very unfortunate, because it's a lot harder to find. You know, sometimes people might put the name of the game in the title, but I don't know. I just can't see it. I just can't see. It's hard to imagine anybody like seriously trying to grind this game and not just giving up. You know, you'd have to be a complete crazed, insane individual. Like this has got to be one of the hardest Amiga games. But if there's someone out there that exists that has a video of themselves playing this game and finishing it, I really want to see that video. I want to see what the hell they're doing. I would be super curious to see if there's any strats they figured out that I don't know. Love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. If anybody ever did complete this game, they should have collected their world record, because it's a free world record. It's not on speedrun.com. There's no easily findable proof of anybody doing a legit playthrough of this game. So like it's a free world record if you beat this game. So if anybody ever does beat it, they better save their video, man. Take your world record. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna beat this game. Taking my world record. I'm gonna finally get my due. People are gonna really appreciate that I spent all this time playing Weird Dreams. They're gonna really respect my sanity. She plays it again on Amiga. Well, I mean, let me know what I mean. That's let me know what she says then, I guess. Because if she knows any strats, I'll take any tips. But I don't know. I feel like there's probably not much else you can really do in this game. I don't know. It's hard to say. Certainly, the desert, those bosses, the whirlpool, it seems like there's nothing you can do. There's nothing more than that. I mean, we could try to investigate it further, but I don't see what... I tried it from a whole bunch of angles. There's only so much you can do. There's like very limited actions you can take. Some guy's beating it on the A500 Mini. Yeah. There are long plays on... I've seen C64 version beaten live. There's long plays of the DOS game that look like they could be legit. Well, I don't know. I don't know how the DOS version... Well, the DOS version on speedrun.com has playthroughs. Like, it has listings. So people have proof. They have recorded proof of them being the DOS version. I would imagine it must be easier than this. Maybe it just gives you unlimited lives or something. Who knows what it does? I haven't really seen it. 35 hours for a world record isn't too bad. It's not, actually. That's not too bad of amount of time to grind to get a world record. Exactly. See? This is worth it. Look how close I am. Like, this could happen anytime. I'm so close to getting this. It just needs to happen. I'm gonna get it. Come on, game. Let me win. I just want to win. That's so much. Oh, we're at the bad spawn, right? These are bad spawns. They're staggered from each other. Oh, now's our chance. Now's our chance. One more safety hit. Okay. All right. See, but Amiga version has no listings on speedrun.com, and I'm pretty sure that's because there's nobody who could take credit for it. And sometimes, you know, just because a game isn't listed on speedrun.com doesn't mean there's not a speedrun. Sometimes people just don't put their runs there for whatever reason. But not this time. There are long plays of this game on YouTube, but you better believe they have to be tasked for sure. Because none of them are live. I won't believe it. I won't believe it until I see it with my own eyes. I played the game. I know it's like pretty impossible. And not normal video game impossible, which really means like just a lot of work. Okay. All right. Okay, look at this. 5 lives to the bosses. Dude, if we get this here, it's gonna be very good. If we could just, come on, give me the luck. Give me the luck. Give me the luck, please. Please. If we could get this here with the 5 lives, that would be very good. Oh, games on VHS. You know what? I think that was a real boon. I wish I had thought of that sooner. The early desert strat is such a good way to go. Like, it's just you get so many more attempts to farm the desert for the luck you need. It's such a good way to go. The piano section sounds great in the SAD. I think that's cool. I should check that out. I think it sounds cool. Like, I like the sound design in the game, and I think it sounds cool in this version as well. 2. Get him on the nose, and okay, boom. That's one more impossible thing to get past this fucking whirlpool. It's actually very possible. It just needs to cooperate, like about a 50% chance. We're just gonna go for it. We're gonna go for it and jump. Don't troll me. No! Oh! Oh, I couldn't have made it there. I just jumped a little late. Oh. It would have been so good. All right, well, we can try it again. It wasn't a life loss, but oh my god. I could have made it there. Fucking desert. All right. We'll get it again. C64 version. Yeah, I would like to check out the C64 version too. You think it sounds great? I don't know. C64 version is... it's like a whole different animal. I don't know. I should try it though. Oh my god. Yeah, well. This game, you know, I mean, I don't know, if you just like, the problem with this game really was, I mean, the big problem with it for me was just the lack of knowledge about, like, I had to learn most of the strats myself. Like, just watching YouTube videos doesn't really give you enough information about how to handle the various sections. So, like, I don't know, like, if people watched my stream of this game and they just copied my strats, probably you could, like, I bet the average person, well, the average gamer who's good at games, who's like a grinder, not the average person, but the average, you know, gamer who's like a grinder of hard games, who's used to this kind of thing, probably could beat this in half the time. Like, once you know what to do, especially if you, like, do this desert farming strategy. This game could become doable. It just, you know, until like we learned all, it seemed so impossible before we learned. Like, I didn't know there was reliable stuff like strats for the piano and the soccer ball stuff and all of that. Like, it seemed so impossible. Everything. I didn't know how long it was going to take. I had to learn all that stuff. The only thing that we can't figure out is this desert part. And like, I think it may just not have strats. It's not even a long game. Well, yeah, I don't know. I guess it just depends on what you consider. I mean, you know, it's a work of art, this game. It's interesting. Sure. Would you get a bang for your buck? No, but I don't know if I would consider it to be a waste of money, something like this. I'd find it pretty fascinating. It's definitely pretty unplayable, but oh, doing more thrusts? Yeah, with the thrusts, I'm trying to farm for like the long distance kills because it saves you having to deal with the RNG of the upswings. The upswings are not 100%, and you're bound to die about half. At least half your attempts are going to die to just them tanking you. So like if you just like do a stab like this as they're jumping towards you, depending on the timing and the spacing, sometimes you might get the kill. If you do it at the right spacing, it's pretty safe. It's probably safer that, like, I think if you do it the right spacing, it might even be 100% safe. But you know, I still do make a mistake with it once in a while. I think it's worth throwing out there. It also, like, because you kill them kind of far away, you gain a lot more ground. So I think for that reason also it's kind of worth farming or making some stabs for the stab attack at the correct spacing. I think it's worth mixing them in. But you got to learn the spacing just right. So you want to get them just as they're jumping towards you, but not like if they land within the distance of your arm, then you know there's a good chance you just die. So you have to do it very carefully. No one paid for Amiga games. Let's not go crazy. Oh well, you might be right about that. I never had an Amiga back in the day. I certainly didn't pay for DOS games very much. Oh no, dude, this guy. Come on. Okay, I fucked him up a little bit, but because I missed the initial hit. So in cases like that, he can tank through you sometimes, but he didn't do it there. Come on. Nope. Oh wait. Oh okay. All right. It's a more active tactic. No, I mean it's a way to make use of your stabbing animation to like just to make this whole fucked up part a little bit more. You can add a little bit of consistency. But it's just, if you could get really good at spacing those stab attacks, then... But I think that some of the time they just tank through no matter what you do. It's just something you can mix in. There's no way... I really don't think there's any way to make this desert part consistent. It's just too fucked up. How's it going, Zalathar? So anyway, all right, we reached the whirlpool again with only 2 lives. For like, we still have to do the cotton candy, the piano, and the hallway. That's a tall order, and I've got to get past this fucking whirlpool as well. No, I fucked it up. Oh, okay. All right. There we go. That's what you do. This is looking good. All right. There we go. Completed the desert, but we only have 2 lives and since we're doing the early desert, we have more to do now. Yeah, so. But this is interesting because we've never been in this situation before. Like, only 2 lives, but no desert. It's like, it's all the stuff that is easily doable. Still be fucked up, though. I mean, the hallway is relatively more doable as well. Like, it's probably about as doable as anything else, but still, you could easily die. All right. So that's the first time we've ever completed the desert on the desert first route through the game. Now we got to go back to Cotton Candy Machine. I'm going to do that. Let's see how that goes. Would this work in a real A500? I have no clue. I mean, it seems like all of the Weird Dreams games are a little bit different with their programming. It's hard to say. 2 lives at the hall is... Yeah, 2 lives at the hall is definitely a chance. It's not a guarantee, though. Far from a guarantee, but it's a chance. I mean, I could easily... It's not like we can't die here. I can easily die in this goddamn cotton candy machine, too. Don't forget about that. Or the piano. I mean, we still got to get past the eel as well. So, I mean, that's a problem. I'm going to try to do this as safe as I can. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. Because there's a lot of places to still lose these 2 lives. What we really need to farm for is a really good run at that desert where we like somehow get through with 4 or 5 lives. If we could just do that, I'd be pretty confident with the rest of it. But that's going to be a once in a blue moon kind of thing. It's just so much luck is just required to beat this game. You have to, not only do you have to be really on your game, like on the ball and be playing flawlessly, but so much luck is required as well. Okay, here we go. Here's the time for the jump. This should work. Shouldn't die. Wouldn't think. We got 4 cotton candies. Looking pretty good for the cotton candy part. Yeah, the eel's probably the most dangerous thing, honestly, out of all the parts left. Because there's just no... The eel's also RNG as well. There's no way to 100% guarantee the eel. I think I've got it to the point where it's maybe 70% if I'm on the ball. And of course, there can always... I've gotten the B down pretty good, but there can always be freak accidents with this guy. The spacing is very tight on these attacks. Very easy to get a little too close and just die from that. Of course. But usually that doesn't happen. Usually that doesn't happen. See, we got it. We got it. I'm pretty practiced at this. I've done the B so many times. Ugh. You know what? I think this game's worth the money. I don't think you should feel bad. If you paid full price for the box copy of this, I think it's worth the money. All right, now the piano, and then the last thing will be the hallway. 2 lives to the piano, but we don't have to do the desert. This is pretty exciting. I really need to focus now. But the piano is hard. You know, it does live up to its name for sure. The game is really cool. It's very like this is a cool game in like almost every respect. I love the whoa Copert with the raid. What's up? Well, we're in the middle of a pretty good run here. That's got potential. Like I mean, it's possible we could beat the game. I wouldn't hold your breath, but wouldn't that be cool if I finally beat Weird Dreams after 35 hours right now after your raid? It's a case. We're trying a new route in this game. We've been studying this game to full capacity, trying to learn everything we can to try to beat this game. That's a nice Leslie Neeson emote there. And hello, Copert. Hello, Trash Can Heckin' Chonker. Thank you for the crabs. Trying to beat this game, so it's going to be thoroughly entertaining to watch. Well, I know the game pretty well. I'm pretty good at it, but yet we've still been playing it for 35 hours because it's extreme. All right, so I'm doing a desert first strat. At this point, we've done the garden, the desert, the cotton candy machine, and now we're on this. And after this is just the hallway. Okay? But this is the hard piano. This is tough. I need to focus. Very easy to die here. And RNG is a factor. Because if you get good RNG, this can be relatively easy. If you get bad RNG, there can be a lot of tight reflexes required. Depends. But as long as you're focused, it should always be doable. Oh, see, that was a little bit of a tight one. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's like, the thing that always gets me the most is when he does the same key twice in a row. All right, 1 life left. It's not over though, because it's doable with 1 life. It's doable. It's not over. Oh, you're gonna feel the pain. I wouldn't get your hopes up. We'll probably be playing this game for like another 15 hours. I don't know. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen. No, you know what? I don't think that's gonna be the case. All right, and thanks for the raid and enjoy your lurking. I'll be suffering in your background. I didn't even ask him what he was playing. Oh yeah, it's a very weird, it's like a very disturbing game. Like they were going for disturbing, and I like that about it. I like that it's disturbing and weird and fucked up. I like everything about it except that it's like almost impossible to play. The music is cool. It's a cool game. It's very short though, and it's just incredibly difficult. But it's not. It's incredibly difficult, but also incredibly fucked up programming. So it's just extremely difficult to actually play. In the fucking desert is like so god awful with his programming. It's so inconsistent that it's just incredibly it takes so much RNG just to finish the desert. So much good RNG is needed. But we finished the desert on this run. We're on a good run. Only 1 life left though. Oh, he's being very aggressive. Oh my god. Oh! Give me a break. Oh my god. This is not good RNG at all. It's possible though. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. No, that was no. That was a tough one. That was a really tough piano. Of course he had to throw that to us on our last life. Well, that just means we try again. That's okay because yeah, I mean he was really aggressive there. He was like really throwing the keys up right in front of my feet over and over again. Sometimes he's kind of a little bit more lenient. You know, that's the RNG there. But the thing with the piano RNG, it's just a difference between how hard it is. It's always doable in theory. The desert RNG is just, is it possible? You need good RNG for it to even be possible. It was killing it. Hey, thanks, Trash Can. You know, I tried. The BS piano. No, I mean, yeah, no. I mean, well, it was kind of BS. But it was just bad luck. I could have still done it. I just didn't pull it off, you know. Oh, thanks, Seichizu. I am an artist. I am also this idiot playing this unplayable game for 35 hours. Also is an artist, and if you want to type in !comic, I do a web comic for a living. Feel free to check it out. That's what I'm doing. That's what I spend my time doing when I'm not busy trying to beat fucked up games. Sometimes we play normal games, though, that aren't fucked up. Just depends on our mood. Before this, I just beat Shin Megami Tensei If on Super Famicom for the first time. And that was pretty good. I played through Parasite Eve. Before that, we did the Chrysler Building run in that game. That was pretty fun. I usually play horror games in October. Played like almost every PS1 and PS2 horror game at this point. Probably to start playing more DOS ones. Yeah, I played a bunch of Saturn games, including Bug. That was another one. Bug, that was another very, very difficult game. That took about the same amount of time. It took about, about 35 hours to finish that. That's a very difficult game. But I like that game. I think it's cool. I like 3D games. I like weird, early 3D games that are unique in some way. 3D platformers. But I also like 2D platformers. I like RPGs. I like horror games. I like many retro games. Computer games, console games, arcade games. I like all of those. Not so into newer games, but you know, there's a couple here and there that I do like, and probably plan to get to Armored Core 6 soon. I did beat Enemy Tempest of Violence. If you had to play that, I haven't played Enemy 2 yet. We should play Enemy 2 at some point, and we should do that. But yeah, I did. That was a lot of fun. That game's a lot of fun. You guys should all play that. I'm sure like some of you here watched the infamous Macaw playthrough of that. Very, very fun. I watched that as well. So it made me want to. I watched the whole thing, and I played through it myself. If you watched it, don't think that you shouldn't play it. That game's extremely cool and fun. It's hard. Especially if you play the original version, which I do. Of course, you can always try the easy type version as well, which has a improved translations apparently. And yeah, I did play it on Amiga Live. I tried to get it. I had a lot of trouble getting that game to run. So eventually, I had to resort to Amiga Live. Usually, I use a different Amiga emulator. That game is amazing. It's probably the best Amiga game that I've played. We played a couple of. I played through some really good Amiga games. I need to play more, but we played through. Also Lionheart, Myth, History in the Making, and we played all 3 Shadow of the Beasts. And those games are all awesome. They're all hard, but they're all awesome. These guys have got me pinned down. Oh, okay. What was I going to say? Oh, I need to play through Lionheart again in hard mode. I need to do that. Lionheart's amazing. What do you guys think is the best Amiga game? I think it's probably Enemy Tempest of Violence. The game's just incredible. Did Joey? Yeah, that girl Joey plays a lot of cool stuff as well. A lot of computer games. A lot of computer games. And I probably lean a little bit more towards console stuff because that's more of what I played growing up. I dabbled in computers, but I was more on the console side, especially NES, Super Nintendo, PS1 and PS2. Well, thanks for the recommendation. I have not played. I've never played Lemmings 2, but that probably would be a good one. I was thinking that I've also never. See how he just tanked through me there, fucker. I was thinking that I need to do a replay of Lemmings 1. I never streamed Lemmings 1, so and I love the first Lemmings. I'm most familiar with the Super Nintendo version, but I played the DOS version as well when I was younger. And it's a really fun game. So at some point, it'd be great to do some more Lemmings games. Parasite Eve currently. Nice. Okay. I don't actually follow Eva. I don't follow her. Lemmings 1 is better than Lemmings 2. I would assume so, but I bet Lemmings 2 is still worth playing though. Amiga version of Lemmings 1. Yeah, I don't know how different like all the versions of Lemmings are and how worth it I don't know if it seems that worth it to play like all the versions. Because like they all seem pretty similar. It's not like, sometimes the computer versions and console versions will have totally different music or they'll have like differences, but in that case they all have the same music, pretty much. The same levels. Everything's kind of the same in all the versions. Although I think that I don't know if only the Super Nintendo version has the Sunsoft levels. I feel like the Sunsoft levels, which are the bonus 5 levels in the Super Nintendo version, I don't know if those are in the original computer versions. I feel like they might not be, but I don't know. Expansion of types. What was that? I see Asian waves. Yeah. It's probably worth a try, though. More levels and more lemmings per level. So it's got a few... Does it have the Sunsoft levels, or does it have its own unique bonus stages? More lemmings per level. Does that just mean it's easier because you get more chances, or does that mean there's like different types that aren't in the other versions? Does it actually have some differences? If so, I don't know. I guess I haven't looked at that version too closely. Reference sheet describing each skill. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Lemmy's a really good game. It's got really good music. It's got a really cool presentation. And it's a very unique puzzle game, and it's a lot of fun. Just stream it one of these days. You think Amiga's the original? Yeah, I never really knew what version was the original of Lemmings. You cut a few corners in the DOS port. Is that so? Well, that would mean the DOS port is what got ported to all the other consoles. There's an NES version as well, which I've seen. It looked identical, except for just being downgraded in graphics. You know, I had looked at the Amiga version before. I don't remember. It didn't look different to me, but maybe I didn't look at it that closely. And I think there's some other computer versions. There might be some other console ports. I don't know. It's one of those games that got 1 billion ports, Lemmings. It's on everything. Because it was just so popular. Of course. For good reason. Pretty amazing game. DOS is missing his multiplayer? How's the multiplayer work? Did the Super Nintendo version have multiplayer? I don't remember. Oh, what a deadly desert. What a deadly desert. Do 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 ba na ba na ba 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 do 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 ba 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 na ma 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 na ma na ma. This game needs Lemmings music. And most of the music in Lemmings, I guess, is like it's all classic songs, or most. I don't know. I think there might be a few that are original, but it's hard to tell. I might just not recognize where they come from. A lot of the music it's a good selection of music though. Usually I prefer games like that to have an original soundtrack, but it works really well for Lemmings the way they did it. I mean, Catherine is like that too. Catherine has tons of original music, but it also uses all those famous classical songs. It uses them really well. But still I prefer when games have their own original soundtracks and don't just use, like, usually if a game uses some free use music, it like seems lazy to me. Competitive. Oh man, I do vaguely remember something like that. That's crazy, huh? I think it is in the Super Nintendo version. Oh! Oh, I thought I fucked that up. Reading Land of Oz months ago? Oh, nice, nice. I've been thinking about rereading those Oz books. I used to love the Oz books when I was a kid. I read so many of them. I wish they had more good adaptations. But, you know, there's always Return to Oz. And there's the anime from the 80s is very cutesy, but it's still not bad. It does cover the first 3 books. in more detail than like most any other adaptation does. But it's too bad there isn't more good adaptations of, you know, the books after the first one. Return to Oz, of course, mixes a lot of stuff from books 2 and 3 together in like its own unique thing. That's a really cool movie, though. Game's incredible. Yeah, you never seen this game before? It's quite bizarre, strange, weird, off-putting, like all those things, and also nearly unplayable. But especially this desert part. This desert part is the absolute worst. If we could just get past this with lives, we're going to be good. I've switched to a desert first strategy, so I'm not showing off the cotton candy, the piano as much, but hopefully you'll get to see more of those after I finish this shit. Oh, I thought he was going to tank me there. Yeah, I like the anime. Wizard of Oz. Well, that's cool. Yeah, Oz. Yeah, dude. The first 10 Oz books are written by Baum, the original author. And then I think a bunch of books after that were written by his daughter or something. No, Ruth Plumley Thompson, not his daughter. Or she's like a friend of the family or something like that. There's like a connection there. It does do that. I think that's the point of the game, Trash Cat. And it also has a novella. There's a 64-page novella that came with the box copy of this game, which like explains the backstory of the game, which we've been reading periodically between runs of the game, and we're up to like page 24 of the novella. And I don't know if I'll read more of that tonight. Might be too late. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, come on. We might have a good run going here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, just let me through. Let me through. Oh, that's right. There are Oz games as well. Return to Oz on C64. Buggy Mess. You should check that out sometimes, though. Maybe you were mistaken. Perhaps it has the Sunsoft levels in it. No, but I don't think so, because the original Lemmings on computers is not... I forget what company made that, but it's some semi-famous company. The Super Nintendo port is by Sunsoft. So I think that, and the 5 extra levels they put in the game are called the Sunsoft levels. That's why I'm pretty sure they're only in that version. I'm not sure if any of the other versions of the game have their own unique levels. But I wasn't aware of that. The Lemmings also, the first Lemmings also has references to other... Oh yeah, that's right. It's got references to Shadow of the Beast 1 and 2. And those other Amiga games, Menace, and what is the other one? Menace and I forget. But it is a company that worked on Shadow of the Beast 1 and 2. I forget who that was. Psygnosis? It's not Psygnosis. Is it? I don't think it's Psygnosis. I think it's a company that worked with them, if I recall. Rockstar. Is it Rockstar North? Crazy. All right. So anyway, this is actually a really good run going here. If this fucker will cooperate, he's pure RNG. We need him to cooperate. Come on. Please. No, come on. Please. No. Oh, no. No, that's it. I could tell he wasn't going to cooperate there. Psygnosis was the publisher. But Psygnosis was a developer, right? They weren't just a publisher. They developed plenty of cool games. Damn, that could have been, man. DMA doesn't what? DMA? Oh, Rockstar was originally known as DMA. I see. Do you see that? That was just a pure tanking through my attacks. The worst. Yeah. Of course. How many times is that going to happen before we beat this game? Okay. This can't be helped. Somebody please study this game under a microscope and figure out a better strat to beat this desert. If only there was one. Some way. But then again, if somebody finds that out, then they're going to take my world record away from me after I beat this game. So maybe we don't ever want anybody to find that out. Probably nothing anyway. This is as good as it gets. That desert is so creepy. Mainly because you know you're going to die here. Desert of death. Desert of just absolute death. Just make sure it's the Amiga version and not the DOS or C64 version for an auto. Alright. I know that Psygnosis worked with Sony on, like, I don't know, like, they did a bunch of cool stuff for, for PS1 specifically. Like Heart of the Darkness is not. Is that Psygnosis? They did I think Philosoma is Psygnosis. I'm pretty sure there's some other cool stuff they worked on. Maybe PS1 exclusive. I don't know. Oh, okay. Yep. Right, that's fine. $30 or 35.5 hours of weird dreams. I didn't think it was going to take this long to beat, I gotta be honest. Oh, imagine if it goes over 40 hours. That is going to be a lot of time. Well, hey, we've already sunk this amount of time into it. Why not a little bit more? Why not just a little more time? Hey, what's a little weird dreams between friends? Sony owns Lemmings? Well, yeah, I don't think anybody's interested in making Lemmings games anymore. Alright, another chance at the bosses. Easy boss. Dead. Completely random, fucked up boss. 1, 2. Luck, 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 luck. No, no luck. Gets us again. Yeah, poked his nose good, but we're dead now. We were eaten by a stone statue. Colic. And we're dead. No, I'm alive. I'm still alive. I got 1 life. I'm still alive. My heart rate is okay. Everything's fine. hope I don't die in a dream in front of colic. Okay. Oh, okay. Just as well. Start over again. Let's do more attempts. I feel like doing more attempts, guys. Let's do more. Let's really, really grind the desert. We're gonna grind it. We're gonna get it. You guys better not. Nobody better leave. Are you guys? You guys are getting quiet out there. I do not hear a lot of chatting in the chat. You're not allowed to get bored. You must stay. You must stay glued to the screen because it's gonna happen. This is yeah, Vocab. How's it going? This is a welcome, guys. This is a rerun stream. So this stream is actually from December 5th, 2022. Back when I was and I'm Flipsider from the past. Hello. How's everything going in 2024? Is everything going okay? Let me know. Send me like a message in the past or something. What about falling asleep? Not allowed, Bitstar Fox. You stay awake. Your eyes better stay peeled. Put some like, toothpicks in your eyes, like they do in cartoons, and you stay awake. Or pretend like if you go to sleep, you will have weird dreams and you'll die. Pretend like that, because how do you know that's not the case? This game could be infecting your brain right now. Look out, guys. Googling the English country garden track. Oh, yeah, that's what it's called. Do, 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 burr, burr, burr. Beware the 12 monkeys. Especially that 10th one. Because he is a son of a bitch. His name is Rupert. It's gonna happen, I'm gonna beat this game. It might happen tonight. It's gonna happen tonight. No, it's gonna that's it. It's gonna happen tonight. I've decided. Let me just really focus my brain. I'm not gonna make any mistakes. I'm gonna beat the game. I'm just gonna fully beat the game. Play like a pro. In Hover Bover? I haven't seen that Jeff Minter classic. Actually, I suppose I may never have played a Jeff Minter game. Sorry about that. Guess we probably should, huh? I haven't streamed any C64 games. I really gotta do that sometime. It's a real gap in my streaming repertoire. No C64 streams, no MSX streams. I streamed some X68000 though. Gotta do more computer stuff. The lawn mowing game? Oh, that's perfect for me. I've got experience with that. Wouldn't that make you all happy if I made more money? Everybody wins. Yeah, it'd make me happy. It's true. Oh my god. Oh, I know, Skittles. I just worry about you. You'll conquer, but at what cost? All of our time? If you think about really, Skittles, what's the difference? I spend 40 hours playing Weird Dreams. I spend 50 hours playing Shin Megami Tensei If. I spend 40 hours playing through Parasite Eve again on a replay, doing the Chrysler Building. And what's really the difference? It's just, some hours here, some hours there. It's all just video games. It's all the same, right? We're having fun. This is good content, Skittles. You're enjoying this. It's good content. My mental stability was already hanging by a thread. Yeah, exactly. So why not just break it? Why not just snap it? It was barely there in the first place. Who needs mental stability? It's overrated. You know, and then after this game, we'll probably play some other fucked up games, Skittles. If we beat this, I got a lot of stuff I want to do. I mean, we'll probably spend some time making a video game in Nest Maker. Maybe that'll drive me insane. And then what? We're going to play a Yakuza game? I guess that'll just be fun. That'll be normal fun that humans have, playing Yakuza games. I do want to do it, though. We got to play Yakuza 1. I can't wait to go back to having normal human fun after doing all this, like, bizarro gaming. That's going to be good. Pure, old-fashioned, normal human, Japanese mobster fun. The way God intended. Will I make a Nest Maker? I have all these ideas. I keep having all these ideas. I wanted to make some kind of Metroid thing. I got I wanted to make a sequel to Deadly Towers. But you know, I realize all of that stuff is probably too ambitious. I should probably start by making just something simple. Because otherwise we'll never finish anything. I don't know. At first we're just going to fool around with it and kind of learn how to use it, I guess. I'm not committing to making anything in the immediate future, but after I get a sense of the tools, I'll try to think of what is realistic, what I might really want to do. We gotta check it out. I don't know. Could be fun. Some fun could come out of that. Okay, first boss. Easy boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dead. Fucked up random boss. 1, 2. Oh, I'm dead. I couldn't get the second hit in there. Super Flip Brothers. Well, we could still do that, Skittles. We could just pretend like I have a brother. Another me and cleverly change the color of my clothing. No. Oh, Skittles. You're so smart. Skittles, I got an even better idea. What if you got Nest Maker and you made that? Super Flip Brothers, and I could play it. I could play your creation. That way everybody wins, if you think about it. I like the sound. $4.99 a month to tell you to do these things? Ah, is that why you pay, Skittles? I see. It's all coming together now. Whatever, I give up. Start over. I'm not going to bother to, like, reset the whole screen. It's taking a lot of time doing that. I have 1 life left. Oh, thank you, Skittles. And that's why I strive to provide, only the best, finest Twitch TV content for Skittles and people like Skittles, because, you know, it's people like Skittles that make the world go round, that support me, and support all of us. And that's why I support you. By playing the video games that only I can play. The classics like this. I feel a little tired, but I'm fine. I guess I'm still playing good. I'm playing good. Everything's going good. I'm just a little bit tired. Doesn't matter. I got this. I got this. I haven't been screwing up the garden too much. Mostly haven't been dying in the garden. And we're not going to die there now. Skittles, what are you going to do with me? What are you going to do with this guy? Sits here playing weird dreams for 36 hours, struggling in vain to beat this stupid game. What are you going to do with this guy? I mean, can you believe this guy, Skittles? What the hell? What's wrong with him? I don't even know. You're right, it won't, Skittles. It'll make me very sad, though. What would I do without my Skittles? Skittles, our world would be so much less colorful without you around. We can't have that. Is that good? Come on, bro. I'm assuming that that's actually the rare, like, good come on, bro. Like, that's a come on, bro of gratefulness, right? Gratitude. That's a gratitude, bruh, right? All right, now let's wait to see if he posts another come on, bruh, as a reaction to that immediately. I'm sure if Skittles could... Oh, there we go. Alf, bruh. I'm sure if Skittles could, he'd post an emote of like a soccer ball eating my head. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need an emote of my head, the soccer ball going like... eating my head. That's the emote we need. Oh. Yeah. That would be good. That would be a good emote. That would be a good one. We gotta get that. Oh man, I gotta think about that. Might be time to make some more emotes soon. Thanks for the follow. All right, breathe in, breathe out. Let's have a couple of Zen attempts here. I'll try to play Zen. Soccer ball emote. Are we at the boss? This is the boss? All right. Possible very good attempt here. If the game will actually let me get past this shit. Easy boss. Dead. Oh my god, dude. If we get past this right now, this would be so good. This would be so good. Like, this could be it. If you'll just let me get past. Please. I'm begging you. Please, I'm begging you, just let me past, you fucking idiot. Let me just get past. Get hit in the head. No, I'm dead. No, he decided to eat me instead. Oh my god. Imagine getting past the desert with 5 lives intact. Oh, that would be so good. This is a good game. This is a good game, vocab. A good, very, very bad, but yet very good game. Well, you're right about that, Skittles. The true fans would know that. All right. How many times can my hopes be dashed before we finally get the God run? This is like a speedrunner stream. So many moments of just disappointment. But you know what? This actually is a speedrunner stream because I get a free world record when I beat this goddamn game. I'm going to submit it. I'm submitting that shit. I never did submit... Like, Skittles always wanted me to submit some of the Fliptendo stuff. Like, what was it? What's the name of that game again? Booby Kids. Booby Kids. Yeah. But, like, technically, that was, like, it's a broken up run, and I even use, like, a save state to reload. I think I use a save state to reload. Like, wasn't save state, but just, like, like, quitting one night. I guess I was a little bit less, concerned with purity in those days. Those were more the early days, but it's not a cheated playthrough, but I like quit for the night, and instead of just leaving these days I would leave the emulator on all night. But back then I would use a save state, I'd come back and I'd reload it. So you can't submit that for a world record. Skittles always wanted me to have that Booby Kids world record. Maybe someday I should go back and replay that game. It's a pretty good Famicom game that nobody's heard of. Although the movement did feel a little bit sloppy in that game. Of course, there's nothing compared to this game. But, you know, there is some other Famicom games I played that, like, don't have listings on speedrun.com. I think Reflect World was another one. But it just doesn't feel right submitting a game for a world record. It's gotta be like a single segment, you know, it doesn't feel right otherwise. But this, you better believe I'm gonna submit this. I'm gonna get that. The glory of a Weird Dreams world record. Of course I'm taking that. Of course. That's gonna be hours. I'm gonna be the premier #1 Weird Dreams player in the world. All right, here we go again. Easy, boss. 2, 3, 4, 5 hits on the nose. All right, now the fucked up boss. Pray to God. 1, 2 on the nose. 3, 4. No. No. He got us again. Well, even if we get past him, the whirlpool will get us anyway, so what does it even matter? Oh, the 2 fucking guardians of the game. 2 guardians. Just as a reminder to everybody, at the 11-hour mark on my timer, I got past those 2 guardians in the desert, and I got to the hallway with 2 lives. I got to the hallway with 2 lives, and we wasted them both. Like, 1 to a bat, and then 1 to the chicken. I failed to swing over it. Should have beat it right there. We could have beaten this game at 11 hours if I was just a little bit more prepared and ready at that point. It could have happened. That'd be a very different history of the world But maybe it's for the best, because that would have been too easy, and we wouldn't have earned it. Now we've truly earned this victory, putting this amount of time into it, and everyone can see the effort. Everyone can truly see how fucked up this game is. Nobody will have any illusions. Get out of here! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fucker! All right, this guy's going down. This son of a bitch. That is it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4! You want to cooperate. Yeah, that's a soccer ball emote, but it's not eating my head, though. It doesn't even have a mouth. Is that soccer ball even alive? I don't even believe it's filled with guts. All right. 12:50 a.m. is the time. In Chicago time. Still battling these fuckers in the desert. We're probably going to be battling them a whole bunch more. We're about to maybe get. I think this is the third. We got three attempts that went all the way to the bosses. That's pretty good, huh? No, is this the fourth? Actually, this might be the fourth on this particular playthrough. We might die to this freaking boss 4 times. If you just die... Oh my god. And he killed us 4 times. He munched us 4 times. Munched again. Munch dreams. Let's go again. Let's go again. We need more desert. Keep farming. We're going to get that good attempt. Keep farming. It's going to happen. I don't even care about this cotton candy machine anymore. I don't give a shit. Doesn't matter. Just let me get to that desert and farm more attempts. We're gonna... This is like farming, I don't know, whatever, in Monster Hunter, Super Ultimate Rathalos, whatever it is. For that less than 1% drop. That's what we need to get from this desert. We need the less than 1% drop of the good run. We need to get the 5 life completion of the desert. Like, I can barely complete it at all, but imagine to do it with 5 lives in reserve. We've been so close, you know, like multiple times I've been to the whirlpool right in front of the orb with 5 lives. Multiple times I've died to that, or I've been sucked into that whirlpool and had our dreams crushed. Oh. Getting dropped are easier than this game. Well, I bet there's certain things in Monster Hunter that feel about as soul-crushing as this game, though. I never did get that far in Monster Hunter, though. I mean, I played quite a bit of Monster Hunter 3 and 4. A little bit of Generations, and I never... And then I just... never got around to playing the newer ones. I wanted to. I might one of these days. But Even in the ones I played a bunch of, 3 and 4. By the way, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate on Wii U was a really good game on Wii U. I really liked that version of the game. It was so cool that you could play with other people, like on the Wii U with other people that had the 3DS in the same room. But that was a really cool way to play it. But I never got I never like I did play it like a lot. I played it for many hours, but yet I never got to whatever, the highest rank in any of the Monster Hunters. I never got to the highest rank. So I probably never experienced the true ridiculous. I do remember there was some grinding that was seemed pretty ridiculous, but I'm sure there's some pretty ridiculous stuff in it. You're playing Monster Hunter and abusing monsters, and you don't want to abuse them. You want them to be their friends, Busty Booker. And it's the humans. You would rather do human hunting. Human hunting would be okay. Monster hunting, no, there's poor defenseless monsters. All they wanted to do is just, live in their little layers and hunt humans in peace. We should just let them. Double Rajang is harder than this game. Yeah, easier at the same time. Double Rajang. I see. Well, I don't think I've ever streamed Monster Hunter. I do want to get back. One of these days we'll stream Monster Hunter. I want to. I can't say it would be anytime soon, but it'd be cool. I want to do that one of these days. Play some of the newer ones. They look good to me. Finding competent teammates. Oh yeah. That's the thing with like all the online games, huh? Yeah, that's what it is, Busty Bookers. And it's super fun. It's exactly perfect description, and it's the best. What more could you want out of the game? That's all that you need. Well, I did play a lot. I never really did that much online. I did do multiplayer, but I did more play by myself, like solo. It did seem like no matter how well you, well, I mean, there were times when I would get pretty good or knowledgeable about a certain monster, and I would start to get good at beating it pretty quick. You kind of have to. The thing with Monster Hunter, you kind of have to learn not only your weapon, but like every single monster too. And I would also like mess around with the different weapons and try to learn them, so which is fun. It's a lot of fun in that game. I mean, the thing about Monster Hunter is that every weapon is like its own game. It's almost like a fighting game. Every weapon is its own specific move set, and that's a really cool thing about it. That was not, dude. I feel like starting over now. I feel like throwing away this life. What difference does it make? No, I shouldn't do that. We shouldn't throw it away. But no. But I feel like if you go solo, there's only so fast you can go. But still, like with certain weapons and certain monsters, I would get pretty good at beating them pretty fast. And it was still pretty fun that way. And I think that probably it's the kind of game where it's important, if you really want to get good at it, you do need to play solo a bunch to like truly learn everything. If you let like online people carry you, you don't truly learn the monsters enough. Which that's what the game is all about. It's just it's a specific type of boss fighting game, fighting against bosses, and those kind of games can be very, very fun. And nothing else quite does what it does. They added health scaling. At what point did they add that? So you aren't up against health pools 2 for 3 to 4 people. At what point did they add that? I wonder if that was in the game back in 3 when I first started playing it. 'Cause I don't know. Right. I remember they had that. There was like that horn. It was like a weapon that was like a horn that was like almost entirely meant for multiplayer. Like it was a buffing stuff. And I always like in multiplayer games, like in online games, I do always really like the buffing job. So this can be potentially very fun, like the helping out your teammates. But I can never quite get the hang of that horn though. I can never quite figure out how to work that. So never quite. I mean, it's a cool concept, but the weapon that I was always like the most proficient at was the longsword. I think I usually did best with the longsword. Yeah, the longsword. Yeah, or was it the katana? Or that's the same thing, right? The longsword was a katana, right? So that was the weapon. But I also like the hammer quite a bit. Only World and Rise. Oh, I see. Okay. So I never really experienced the health skill. I was always playing solo. I was essentially always playing in hard mode. Oh, the game was still fun anyway. I don't particularly like playing that kind of game online with random people. I do like playing it with people, if you know people who are into the game, that you can play with in person. Or online, I guess, is okay, but it's cool that they have health skin. I guess that's probably a good addition. Yeah, longsword. That was a good weapon. There was a weapon that was added in 4. What was it? There was some kind of, I forget what it was. There was some kind of new one of I think Monster Hunter 4 added there was the insect glaive, which is wait a second, did I fuck this up? Oh no, okay. I thought I fucked up. Okay, no. I was getting distracted. And there was some other weapon that got that added, and that weapon was quite cool. And I tried to use I could never quite get the hang of the daggers. I tried messing around with the bows, and it seemed like they would be cool to use in multiplayer, but never could get the hang of them either. Charge blade. Okay, yeah, the charge blade. I like the charge blade. That was cool as well. But I guess the ones that I was best at was probably katana and the hammer. Those are probably the ones I was... Oh, and also, I think the lance that was the one that was the defensive one, right? It was kind of more defensive, almost like tank-like. Yeah, I like that one as well. I like the lance as well. It's really... I don't know what the changes are to the weapons, what new weapons they added in World and Rise, but I do want to play those games. I want to play World at some point, especially. You have proper dual analog controls. Oh. I see. What do they have in the old ones? Was there any kind of auto aiming? I can't remember. GS, was that Great Sword, or I think I messed around with that as well. They haven't added any new weapons for 4. They've kept the weapons mostly the same, except playing as the cat. You think that was the right move? I guess so. I guess that's fine. Oops, that was just stupid. Oh no, is it getting a little too is my brain not working anymore? Those were just both dumb deaths. Those are complete dumb deaths. Not good. Oh, they keep evolving the movesets? Well, that's cool. I mean, that's good. But I think they should still mix things up. I think they should change the weapons around. I don't know. If they're going to keep releasing them. I guess if they're at least mixing up the movesets, that's something. It's cool at least. I remember that Monster Hunter 4 added the jumping. I hesitated there. Well, this is... I should just... Dude. Man, I want to throw away these 2 lives. Gotta keep grinding. Gotta keep grinding. I think I actually own Monster Hunter World on Steam. I just haven't got around to playing it. A lot of games I own that I need to get around to. But, you know, as soon as I'm done spending 50 hours playing games like Weird Dreams, maybe I'll have time for them. But I have a ton of games I want to play. There's so many games that look cool. Just too many video games. One of those good problems. But first we must beat Weird Dreams. Gotta beat it. Gotta do it. Alright, here's this stupid boss. Let's die to him again. I died to the easy one that time. I'm gonna throw this life away. Let's start over. Gotta get a good run going. We don't need this life. This life is stupid. This stupid life should just go away. Need a fresh start. Maybe I'll just shut up and just focus on this stupid game. I'm just gonna have to just shut up. You guys, it's okay. You're not gonna mind. You're gonna sit there silently and watch, and you're gonna observe. I gotta get serious. It's time to get serious. Really gonna get serious now. That's it. Well, fair enough, Sage Xiaozu. Manage some ROMs, huh? That's interesting. How do you need to manage them exactly? All right, sorry. Excuse me. I've got to go into serious mode now. This is getting out of hand. Okay, I see. That's cool. Must be useful to be able to write things like that for your purposes. Now, if only you could write a batch file to somehow make me be able to beat this game. Let me put the serious hood on. You know what? We don't need lights anymore. That's it. No more lights. We're going into darkness. We don't deserve light where we're going. Oh, Dan. Will we ever escape from this desert? No cream puffs in this desert. Oh, beat that guy. All right. Well, whirlpool with 2 lives. Let's see. Please, don't stop there. Okay. Good. All right. Only 2 lives, though. God, even getting past the desert is hell. Oh. It's only because Dan is so lovable. Dan, aren't you happy you have a quote like that in some idiot stream? That's something to be proud of. All right. Cotton candy now. Only 2 lives left. Cotton candy, piano, hallway. Cotton candy is not cooperating at all. Come on, cotton candy. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. That's good. That's quite good. There it goes. It's cooperating now. Don't kill me. Good. A little bit close. Actually, I was a little close to the border there, but it's all right. This is our second run we have going where we beat in the desert. In our series of desert first runs. Still only 2 lives to do the rest of the game with, sadly. May not be enough. But there's a chance. Alright, the B is done. That's one thing. Now we have the piano in the hallway. Just the piano in the hallway is left. Just the piano in the hallway. That's it. Imagine if we could do this piano deathless. Then we have reason to get excited. If we can do this piano deathless, things are gonna get very exciting very soon. Thanks for the follow. Well, so much for that dream. He was very aggressive there. Couldn't even make it to the eel. Dude, the piano's quite a bit more intense when you have like this much on the line. Ordinarily, like, you do the piano so much earlier. You're like right after the garden. Doesn't feel like there's that much at stake. I mean, of course, you want to always do it deathless, so you'd have lives for the desert. But now it's the other way around. Yeah, I've done this piano deathless, and I've done this piano so many times. It's so doable compared to the freaking desert. Oh, it swallowed us up again. Back to farm the desert some more. Now we gotta go farm the desert some more. For more attempts. More desert. More desert, more attempts. That's, dude, I'm about ready to drink more alcohol. Drink more alcohol and play more game, farm more desert. I will become a desert farmer for life. Do desert farmers wear straw hats? What do I need to be a desert farmer? I guess a desert's not really a good place for a farm, is it? Even Luke Skywalker started out as a desert farmer. That's right, Luke Skywalker. That's why it's such a cool thing to be. Luke Skywalker was a desert farmer just like me, following in the footsteps of the Force. That's true. Oh, that's right. Disney got older and turned into a bitter, depressed old failure. Oh, good job, Disney. Good job. Yeah, it's true. Flip side Walker. There is another flip side Walker.
Where dreams you have, escape you must.
No sidewalk. What's up with that? Maybe there's a super secret hidden sidewalk somewhere. Love that Yoda. Oh, thanks, Dan. I need to work in more Yoda voices into my... The only problem with Yoda voice, it hurts my throat.
My throat, it hurts. Feel good, not?
Especially this late at night.
Play soccer we shall.
Lemon honey. Yeah, well, that might be pretty good. Yeah, the desert needs a sidewalk. We should pave this desert. This desert needs to be paved. I'm gonna pave it. Fucking desert. Get destroyed. How many runs of the same game can one man do? Oh no. Oh, okay. I got the luck there. That was a bad thrust. That lum emote. Where does that come from? I like that. That is lum, right? It's from Space Cat? What's Space Cat? Oh. On that one. There's the lum emote. Wait. Oh, Neo Antoine. Oh, yeah. I know Neo Antoine. That's a good lum emote. Right there. Oh, that Yoda. Where does that come from? Like the NES? Super Empire Strikes Back on NES? It looks like. Oh, dude, don't go to the... What is that? Don't go to the right. Damn it. Dude, this is gross.
From this game I come not. Foolish you are. Now time we will waste.
Oh yeah, that game. I never really played that game. Played the Super Star Wars games quite a bit. I like the first and third one of those, but I haven't played. And I haven't played either of the Star Wars games in NES. The first LucasArts one, it looks okay. The second one, yeah, I remember the costume of that. That game's pretty fucked. It looks pretty fucked. I'm gonna try to play it one of these days. I'm gonna play those. I like the first and third Super Star Wars games though. Apollo loves them. The first movie has 2 games. Well, I mean, I guess if you mean it has more than 2 games. No, I mean the first movie has got, well, and there's Namco Star Wars. I have played through Namco Star Wars is pretty hard too. Namco Star Wars is pretty hard. I did manage to beat it. Well, okay. Well, I guess if you count Famicom as NES, it's the same system. Because there's wait, hold on. Oh yeah, no, okay, that's right. Yeah, because yes, on NES there would be those two. Yeah. Well, I finished Namco Star Wars. I haven't played the LucasArts one. Need to play that. I think that game looks pretty good. I don't know, the LucasArts one. The Empire Strikes Back one on NES, that one did look pretty crazy, but still would like to try it. And that's by I think that's by the people that made the Armored Mech or Mech Combat or something, which is also like a similarly kind of fucked up. It's like a more fucked up Metal Warriors on NES. Yeah, there's other systems. Well, there's a lot of Star Wars games. Of course. There's even a Star Wars game on Atari 2600 where it was just the speeders on Hoth against the ATs. The Atari 2600 game. There's a lot of Star Wars games. I think we might have played that on stream. I don't remember. During the Atari times, the times of Atari. Yeah, the arcade games are pretty awesome. Oh, yeah. He just doesn't want to let anybody win, says Shazu. He doesn't care about us. He doesn't care about our feelings. Karnov. I haven't played Karnov in a while. I think we've beaten it on stream before. But not the Famicom version. That one you get no continues. Unless you beg God and you only get one. That's a nice Karnov. Look at that guy. You trying Karnov? Who even plays this? I played it. I like Karnov. Well, the NES, I haven't really played the arcade one. The NES one is, you know, I mean, it's janky, but it's fun. It's a good fun game. Should play the arcade game sometime. Yeah, well, yeah, that was how they decided to give you a second hit. Because in the arcade game, he dies in one hit. So you're really fortunate to have the blue mode in NES version. That's your second hit. They decided to go Ghosts and Goblins style and give you the 2 hits with Karnov. The NES version is quite a bit more generous. It's kind of better. It's kind of better than the arcade version from all appearances. It's one of those games. Like they also like heavily upgraded stage 8. They made it like that flying stage. This is way more interesting. Altered Beast. I like Altered Beast as well. Well, Altered Beast is more of like just a very flat, horizontal. It's almost like a primitive beat 'em up. Or very simplistic beat 'em up. But that's kind of the fun of it. It has that kind of unique style of chunky fun. Altered Beast. Chunky Beast fun. That's a cool game. I like Altered Beast. It's not really that janky either. Compared, like Karnov is like just a kind of a good old janky platformer. Bad Dudes is janky. Very janky. I haven't played the arcade version of that. What's that called again? It's got some kind of funny name. Something. too crude. Oh yeah, I guess it's more of like a lame name. Like Bad News is a funnier name. Well, look at that. He died. Now the whirlpool. Only one life, though. Like, what is even the point of this shit? Does it even matter anymore? Oh my god. Oh my... Dude. Oh, wow, I escaped. Wow, what the fuck? No, you know what? That's just great. I like it matters, though. Just start over. I'm just gonna kill myself. Who even cares? I can't, like, putting this much effort into one life is just pathetic. I'm just gonna die anyway. The piano will kill us. What's the point? We have to... We gotta farm. We gotta farm better than that. Be kind of fun to try to beat this. So yeah, the Japanese version of Karnov, at least the NES version. I don't really know how the arcade version is, but the Japanese version, the Famicom Karnov, is one of those games where the Japanese version you get no continues, and they gave unlimited continues in the American version. Ghosts and Goblins is like that as well. Makaimura, the Japanese version, there's no continues. It's a pretty ridiculous game. Like, but I like Ghosts and Goblins NES, and I like Karnov. And one of these days, maybe I'll try to learn those games. I think it'd be fun. That would be ridiculous and hard. Both of those would be pretty ridiculous with no continues. But you know, Karnov on Famicom... Well, of course, Ghosts and Goblins, you just have to beat the 2 times to legit beat it. Karnov on Famicom, it's got that funny thing. It's got the cutscenes, which are removed from the American version. And then also... when you face in the cutscenes in the game over, God scolds you because God sends you on a mission in the Famicom version of Karnov. I don't know why they cut that story out because it's awesome. And you can bet there's like a secret code to beg God for a continue, so you can technically get 1 continue. I wonder if that would count as legit beating the game. It's kind of a secret code. But it feels like it should be part of the expected legit playthrough. It's like part of the Karnov lore. No religion rule. Oh, and no religion? That's pretty funny. Oh, because no, you're talking about. Oh, I thought you were. I was confused. For a second there, I thought you meant that on the like the speedrun site, there was like different, like there's different like maybe there was a speed run where you don't use continues and it's called No Religion or something. But you just, yeah, that's just Nintendo cutting out religion. I mean, they could have just made him not God. They could have made him Zeus. I guess they were pretty strict in those days. But it would be funny if, for the speedruns of Japanese Karnov, playing the whole game without using the continues and the no religion playthrough. That'd be pretty good. And I want to do that. I want to have a no religion playthrough of Karnov. But it's interesting that that's in there as a secret code, just to continue one time you beg God for continues. Like I'll give you one more chance. And then the Namco Star Wars, which is kind of it's a little bit like that as well, in that it has a secret continue code. So it's a code, it's a cheat code, technically. But yet the weird thing about that in the Namco Star Wars is that it uses your force power. So it's a cheat code, but like the actual, like you have a in-game resource, your force power, which, you know, you take with you between levels. And if you have enough force power, you can input the cheat code to continue. It's like one of the only secret codes, the continue codes in games that actually uses an in-game resource. It's pretty crazy. We actually beat the game without using that, but I feel like it should be legit. That should count for like a legit playthrough. Because it's like using in-game resources. Of course, some games, as far as like cheat codes go in video games, I guess usually the rule is for, you know, what's okay to use is if it's in the manual, then it's okay. Like Mylan Secret Castle, I should have waited there. Mylan Secret Castle has its continue code in the manual. That's legit. The Rad Racer doesn't. There's a lot of, you know, the early 8-bit games, a lot of them have, you just hold A and press start. So it's so easy, it's so consistent and easy to find out. Like Mario, Super Mario Brothers 1 has that. And Rad Racer has that as well. A bunch of games have that. Just hold A and press start. Or sometimes you hold A and press a direction, press start. But that's almost like, you know, like does that, I mean, maybe they expected you to use that. It's so obvious. Ikari Warriors has the ABBA code. It's not in the manual, so people who like try to beat that game legit still try to do it without using the code, which is incredibly fun. It's probably the most fucked up NES game. Not counting Famicom games, it's probably the most jank, fucked up game to try to beat legit. Because the game is like, it's quasi unplayable if you don't use that code, which is probably why it's in the game. But, you know, the thing with the Ikari Warriors 1, even if you play through it using the ABBA code, that's a pretty miserable game. Like, that game is incredibly unfun. The levels just go on forever. It's extremely slow. It's just not, it's really not a good port. I like Ikari Warriors 2 a lot better. Ikari Warriors 2 is interesting. It's still super hard. It has the ABBA code. But you have a life bar, though, so instead of lives, you have the life bar, which is better because you can actually refill the life bar with, like, you can buy things to refill it. So it's overall quite a bit more lenient, and also it feels much more playable. In fact, Ikari Warriors 2, the NES version feels more playable than the arcade. The arcade version is, I've played the arcade version of those, and it's incredibly fucked up. It seems like absolutely impossible to do one credit clear of that game. Can't imagine it. What is that? Rad Racer is a level select? I don't think I knew about that. The other game? Star Wars game? Cabal? I don't think I've ever played Cabal. The funny victory run. Yeah, I don't think I ever played Cabal. I knew about that one. I'm not sure. Did we ever play Cabal? I can't remember if we did that for Fliptendo. I believe there is a port on NES. Well, that was one of the first of the scrolling arcade-style like shooter type games, I think. Cabal. I seem to recall Operation Wolf being more popular at the time. Cabal doesn't scroll. Oh, it's not even scrolling. So it's just, yeah, it's just single screen. arcade shooting type game. They had those too. It seemed like the majority of those had the scrolling, usually to the right. Virtua Cop, right. Oh, Wild Guns, yeah. Wild Guns is like that. Wild Guns is awesome. And Wild Guns has got, you've got dodging, and it's got the, you can paralyze enemies with like your lasso or something. It's multiplayer, simultaneous. That's a very, very good game, Wild Guns. Of course, I mean, most people know about Wild Guns. Yeah, there's actually there's a port of Wild Guns. There's not a port. There's like a somewhat remade version of Wild Guns on. Is it on Switch or it's on like modern systems? It was on some systems. That was the first game made by Tango, the developers of the revamped Pocky and Rocky and Ninja Warriors. I think the Wild Guns revamped was their first. There was their first Super Nintendo revamped game. Oh. It is getting late, but yet I'm not giving up. Shift things to the bedroom. If you won't, all right. I'm already in my bedroom, so I'm prepared. Killer Miller, Nom 75. Oh yeah, that game's cool too. I did play that a little bit. Nom. I remember that game being pretty cool. There's a lot of those kind of games in the arcade. See, if I recall correctly, Nom 75. That might be one of the. I could be wrong, but I feel like that might have been one of the games where, like, you can't continue on either the last level or the last boss or something. You like lose continue, something like that, like Roston style. Because I remember playing the arcade. I think I didn't. Yeah, and I think I got stopped at the last boss. I should go back to that one sometime. But there's a billion arcade games I'd like to play. Too many. Still have to play Roston 2 and do a proper stream of Roston 3. Instant game over and the world explodes. Well, that just makes it more exciting, doesn't it? So that's pretty cool. Kind of cool when arcade games do stuff like that. But I do like the early era of arcade games. Well, after it gets past the single screen Pac-Man Q*bert era of arcade games, when it's like still the early kind of Ghosts and Goblins era, Roston, where like there's often like checkpoints or limited continues or something, or no continues. And it still feels like regular video games with like harsh rules before everything kind of went the way of like pay to win. You can put in coins to brute force the game. Which of course is what causes 1cc to be like the meta of arcade games. But the early arcade games, some of them, I guess it's not really all of them, but some of them are quite challenging. Even like it doesn't even matter if you're going for 1cc or not. Like some of them are really difficult to beat. Like Roston is really difficult to beat. Roston has got checkpoints, like proper checkpoints, and then you can't continue on the last stage. Those things combined make Roston really difficult to beat. Whether you go for the 1cc or not, it's very difficult. Just beating it ordinarily is difficult. Ghosts and Goblins, the original arcade one, is very, very difficult. It's incredibly difficult. It's way more difficult than the NES game. So arcade games that are like that are kind of really cool. You know, there's a bunch of other ones like that too. Oh, Rolling Thunder is super difficult as well, the first one. But I still want to try to learn to get the 1cc on Roston though. It'll be quite fun.
It's getting late. Oh, boy.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would have to say fish. Yeah, it is the kind of cow. By a lot. Jab's incredibly unreliable. Well, it seems like if you do the jab at the right range, especially like if they're in the middle of a hop or an attack, it tends to connect. But it's pretty tough to to judge and get consistent. But the thing is with the jab, you have to do it just at the perfect range. They have to be just out of striking range of you. If you do it too close to them, not only will it not kill them, but you'll die instead. So it's just incredibly dangerous to throw out jabs. Unless you just have to you have to try to do it in such a way where basically just the tip of your fish hits them. That's what you want. You want to aim for like just the tip of your fish hitting them, and that's it. If any more hits them than that, you might be the one to die instead. Especially if any of your arm touches them, they get massive priority over you. You can think of it like that, like a fighting game. The uppercut is way more reliable. You can see that like most of the time you just throw out the uppercut. Most of the time it just kills them. Most of the time they just run into it and die. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No! This fucking whirlpool. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh. That's it. It's over. If you zone, you start the whole thing. It's over. Fuck! Oh, look at that. Oh my god. It's over. Proper British game design. Yeah, that ends it. Oh, God, I just want to die. Now we can do the whole thing over. So that's good. British game design. Of course, these guys have to fucking respawn, man. Be nice if they didn't, at least. No, but of course they do. Mm-hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sigh. Oh, Willy. Willy the worm. It will not. This will not be the run. But I wish it would be. Would be nice. Would be nice if it would be the run. More like fish boxes. You know, you gotta say one thing about this area. It does look pretty cool when... I like the sound effects when you kill these guys. I like the little sound effects of what sounds like points being scored. And I like the little explosion into 8 things. Too bad about the hitboxes, but... I like all those are some nice touches. Those are some nice touches, Dan. That little 8-point explosion is pretty neat. Nice little graphic touch. And those big guys have it too. They got it too. All right, that's the third time tonight we've completed the desert in our desert first runs. Third desert clear. Again with only 2 lives. We need a deathless piano. We need a deathless cotton candy machine and a deathless piano. That's what we need. That's what we need, guys. That's what we need. Then we might have something going. Wouldn't it be nice? Now the piano. Please just let this happen. Deathless. Please. Please, I'm begging you. Piano, be nice to me. Be nice. And eel, be nice. Okay, now it's down to the eel. Get the eel. If we can get the eel. Oh, that was too quick. That was too quick. That was too quick. 1,000, 1,000. No! Oh no! Oh no! No! We would if we would have got that. We would have been in kind of good. Oh, that was 2 lives for the hallway. Oh, that would have been pretty good, Willie. Willie still has a chance of being right. Still could be the run, but we only need 1 life. These last 2 areas aren't that hard, but we need some luck. We need some cooperation. All right, Skittles. I don't think that's going to be the case. I really should be going to bed soon myself, but I just can't bear to leave it unfinished. You know. What is the timer at? 37 hours. Oh, that was a generous piano that time. Gave us a lot of room to walk. Come on, eel. One, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Okay. Okay. Okay, we got the eel. We got to beat the bee and then just the hallway. Bee and then hallway and then boss and that's it. And the game's over. Come on, bee, cooperate. Just just cooperate. No. Got a little too close for comfort there. It did. We did it. And now the last area, the hallway. I know the strats. It can be done, but it can be fucked up too. The last area, the hallway, 1 life as usual. We're actually on the hallway. Like, this is a legit run. The first bat was a low bat. Oh, that's scary. That is pretty scary. Okay. Okay, just go down. Oh, this is like a bad cycle of bats. What is this? Look at this. This is a bad cycle. Oh, wait, here's our chance. There we go. Okay. Now here, we're going to just take it slow. We're going to take it slow. Slow is the way. Don't go into a run. Don't. Just wait. Okay, now jump. Okay, all right. Now how to handle this is, we don't want to break into a run. Let the run go, drop. Going to walk, and a little bit early. There, like that. Now just go. We won't need a second jump. Lose the run again. Walk. A little early. There. No! Oh! A little earlier than that. Willie the worm. Willie the worm. That was... It was close to being the run, Willie the worm. Willie the worm. That was pretty close. I would say that was a good guess. You're a good guesser. Willie the worm, you deserve some recognition for that. And there you have it. Sour nuts, sad. Don't touch the door, sad. Dan Schoening, awkward. Don't touch the doors off to sleep. Everyone's going. Well, I'm not going to sleep. No, that's it. I'm gonna play again. We're just gonna try again. I don't care. Trying again. Yeah. When you guys come back tomorrow, perhaps I will have already beat the game and we can all watch the VOD together. Oh, if only that could be the case. Doing it again. Oh, what is that? Okay. The stream will just disconnect. What? I lost internet. Wait a second. What is this shit? Are you serious? I mean, fuck. I'm done. I'm done then. I guess the stream's over. I guess it's over. That fucking middle of the night internet going away. Yeah, that's how it's gonna be, huh? Internet, please. You fucking internet. What is that shit? Are you serious? Connect. Simers. Why is it trying to connect to the... Can't connect. What the hell? What? Stupid. Let Villa. Stan the caddy. Stan the caddy. No internet. Come on, man. Absolute nonsense. Just shut the timer off. I guess that's it. Oh, it's back. Back. All right. How long to reconnect? Oh, there it goes. Well, that's just great. Just great. That's just great. Just great. That's just great. That's just great. That's just great. That's great. That's just great. Great. That's great. Great. Not great. All right. Yeah, okay. It cut the stream. Yeah, all right. Well, my internet did that thing. It does this sometimes. Middle of the night, it decided to just lose internet for about a minute, and that was enough to divide the stream. So it looks like the stream is over. Almost got to 7 hours. Almost 7 hours of weird dreams. Well, it's over now. I'm not gonna continue the stream now. It's over. Couldn't do it. That was a good attempt there at the end. The bat got me again. Fucking jumping the bat, I died. It's like you shouldn't die. But of course you can die very easily. Yeah, I'm back, but I'm going to give up on the stream now. Because the stream divided, so I don't want to do it anymore. Let's just look at our highlight here of my stream. Look at that. We made it to 7 hours. Look, guys, remember
Caramel Inside is a human. So it is, you're right. You're right.
that was a clip.
That's how it, yes. Who said that? Skittles? You're right.
That was good. That was good. All right, good stream. All right, what does it look like? What happened here? Hey, thanks, Dan. I put in some effort.
Some
Oh,
cooperation.
here's the final run here.
All right, Skittles.
The final run that didn't quite happen. Didn't quite make
I
it.
don't think that's going to be the case.
Well, maybe that's
I really
good.
should be going to bed soon myself.
Maybe that means we're gonna
I
come
just
back
can't
tomorrow
bear to leave
and beat it
unfinished.
right away. We're gonna come back tomorrow, and we're gonna
Life. That
nice
is pretty scary.
victory clear of weird dreams in
Going to a
prime
run.
time.
Just go-
Oh man, I wish I hadn't botched this.
walk,
Look
walk.
at this.
A little early. There.
That's
There.
not even like. Look at this. Fuck,
All right.
fucking
Now, how to
idiot.
handle this is
Look at this
we don't wanna
stupid
break into a
idiot.
run. Let the run go. Drop. Going to walk and a little
Like
bit
that's
early.
fine.
There, like that.
Yes.
Let's go. We won't need a second. we
What
won't need a
kind of
second
jump is this?
Lose the run again. Walk, walk, walk.
Early.
There.
How is that early? You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You idiot. All right, that's okay, guys. Tomorrow's gonna be it. Tomorrow's gonna be good. We're gonna get it tomorrow. I'm gonna shut this off. We're gonna get it tomorrow. That's gonna be it. Tomorrow's is another day, another stream of weird dreams, and that's gonna be it. The final stream. Look forward to it. I guess we could do a little raid, could we? We could do a little raid. We still got some viewers here to throw into somebody. Pixel Turkey. Playing Bubsy. Can we resist that? There we go. That's a good raid target for us. So, yeah, I'm sure I'll see you guys tomorrow. Most likely I'll be streaming. And no conventions this weekend. No conventions for like another month, so got plenty of time.
Only time to play video games. All right, thanks everybody who stuck the whole thing, stuck out all of this. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. You're the best. Nothing weird about the dreams of you people. Okay, good night.
Checkpoint? Oh, no, I don't think so.